Unitrans is thrilled to announce our partnership with Forward Foundation, one of our select socioeconomic development beneficiaries for the past 4 years. At Unitrans, we pride ourselves in moving goods and people safely and efficiently. Forward Foundation's Early Childhood Development Program focuses on sport and movement and therefore closely aligns with our purpose and services. Our partnership with Forward Foundation underscores our commitment to community upliftment and supporting initiatives that enhance the lives of young people. We are especially excited to join hands with Forward Foundation in the upcoming News 24 Forward Faster Sevens rugby event. The event not only supports rugby, the sport, and youth development, but also aligns to our values of teamwork, discipline, and perseverance. We're especially excited to see the positive impact that this event will have on the community and look forward to a continued partnership with Forward Foundation into the future.
This year we're so excited again to sponsor the News 24 Forward Faster Sevens Invitational Rugby Tournament. It is such a privilege for us to be involved. Again this year, we're offering something very special for our younger attendees, the Kiddie Zone. So parents, you're welcome to bring your children, leave them at the Kiddie Zone to have so much fun while you attend all the important fixtures. This tournament caters for all rugby fans across the board, but also, more so for communities, families, and everyone around the Stellenbosch area. Come and join us and let's have fun. More importantly, Standard Bank believes in Africa. Africa is our home, we drive for growth. The Western Cape is our home, we drive for growth. This is a great opportunity to actually do exactly that. Come and join us.
Doing. That's how we move at Unitrans. Doing what moves our customers in Africa forward. doing whatever we can to build supply chain solutions that deliver value. Doing the impossible, enabled by tech and innovation. Doing more together. Doing our best so our customers can do theirs. To us, doing is moving. Moving is progress. Progress is impact. That's the power of doing.
On the attack. Nice.
A pleasant morning to you viewers back at home. Well, this was a special occasion this morning right here in Stellenbosch, one of the greatest schools the country has to offer, Paul Rus Gymnasium. And of course, today happens to be such an eventful day. It is the Ford Foster Sevens Tournament, the second edition, as it started off last year in 2023. And this year, 2024, it looks to be bigger and better, as we do have a number of schools and a number of personnel who will be joining us here and entertaining us with some great sevens rugby. And of course, this plane is not being flown solo. I'm joined in the cockpit by the man, the myth, the Brit, Vitz. How are you doing, mate?
A very good morning to you, sir. How are you? I'm feeling phenomenal, fantastic, and of course looking forward to a great game of sevens once again, man. And what a blessing it is to be here in the cathedral of high school, hoërskool rugby, the home of Paul Rus. We've seen so many amazing games here in the past. You know, the Maroon Machine, the young Maroon Machine, and of course today we are here for the Forward Fasters.
As a municipality, we are honored to provide support and space for initiatives like these. We rely on our own vision for the town, and we believe that sport is a flow to build bridges across all social divides and rugby. Values of teamwork, respect, and
determination, in particularly well suited to inspire the next generation. Honor for us to be associated with the Forward Foundation. The work you do in our community speak volumes, and we are so grateful to partner and make sure that this event becomes an annual event in the town's calendar. To all the participants, we encourage you to give your best field, but most importantly, to have fun, to cherish the camaraderie that rugby fosters, and we wish you all an unforgettable tournament. Thank you, everybody.
Deputy Mayor Jeremy Foster, thank you very much for the very kind words, for taking the time out. We know it's an extremely busy schedule that you are trying to stay by, so it's an honor having you here. And Chief Whip Patricia Crawley, thank you very much. As always, she's the first one to respond to say she'll be there. So thank you for both of you being supporters, to have you guys on our side. From our side, the News 24 Forward Faster Sevens for 2024. The first match will kick off at 08:40. So those teams know they should be ready to take the field before that. We hope that each and everybody of you will have an unforgettable experience over the weekend. Have fun with us. Give it your best on and off the field, and we look forward to some great times. Thank you very much for everybody involved, and look forward to a spectacular event. Thank you.
Yeah, it's the Forward Fasters right here at Markotter, Paul Rus, the home of the high school Paul Rus, and we are looking forward to a phenomenal day of sevens rugby. And of course, I'm joined here with Setu as well. Good morning. How are you? Are you ready for this awesome, epic morning?
What a time to be alive. And this morning we're right here in the heart of the Western Cape, in Stellies, or formerly known as Stellenbosch. And I'm saying forwardly known because this is the Foster Forward tournament right here in Paul Rus Gymnasium. What a time to be a part of this, and of course being joined by different personnel, different teams for all walks of life in making sure that this tournament is a success as it was last year. Now it is the second edition, and I'm looking forward to an exhilarating day of rugby sevens right here in Paul Rus.
Absolutely looking forward to this morning, and of course great teams, including the green and gold as well. Setsu, how awesome is this morning going to be? We've got SAS, SA Invitational, SA All-Stars, Chicago Bulls, Scorpions, Dragons, the Bomb Squad as well, the Forward Legends. So many great teams, including the Jags squad as well, SA All-Stars, and the JSA as well, Jaguars, and so many more teams.
Of course, I mean, also considering the first game that we have this morning, SAS Rugby up against the Chicago Bulls. For those back at home, it's not the NBA team who was led by the instrumental Michael Jordan, but rather Chicago Bulls right here from the Western Cape, who are going to be showing us their tactics today. And of course, with sevens rugby, it's that much more exciting, so much space to play, so you have to be fit, have to have a lot of engine, making sure that your legs take you over this entire day. Of course, there's a lot of games left to play, so player management will be of paramount importance, and I'm looking forward to the start of this first game.
Well, a couple of minutes to go to kick off. We are getting ready. The stage is set, and of course, it's a great morning, man, in terms of weather conditions as well. Set to about 14 degrees Celsius in the heart of the Boer and Stellenbosch wineland, surrounded by awesome mountains, beautiful mountains, clear skies, not really wind as well.
Yeah, no wind at all. Fairly even as far as the conditions are concerned. A bit moist underfoot, so maybe some twinkle toes we'll get to see in the latter stages of the morning, but for now it'll probably be slow paced. I'm sure there are some nerves here because all the teams that are participating today will want to go back home with some major accolades, but of course the conditions not favoring each side, as fairly even Stevens this morning. And of course there is some dew on the grass this morning, as of course the clouds as well will be going away as the day progresses, so it might get just a bit drier for those twinkle toes. I'm looking forward to that. See you later. And of course here with the first game, SAS Rugby up against Chicago Bulls. Quite a number of representative for each camp. For SAS Rugby, you do have Nels Benninghauser, Oliver Bergman, Jaron Shelley, Moritz Knoll, Matthew Singer. I'm looking forward to seeing him on the park right now. We hit us with some proper high notes. And Hakon Uwab, please excuse that pronunciation, and Juan Smith with that number 10 jumper. Antonio Swartz is also up here for SAS Rugby. Cassidy Jacobs, Zarko Cap, Adam Waldron, Tristan Huggins, Tsepiso Masedi, as well as Harry Chubb will be the contingency of SAS Rugby. So Brent, what's happening with Chicago Bulls, mate?
Yeah, and of course looking at the squad for the Chicago Bulls, as mentioned, it is not the basketball team, it is the rugby team here. It is Warren Peterson, and then Van Rienen as well, Gregan, Julius Shakur, and then number 6 Jonathan August as well. Adwin is number 7, Solomon's number 4. We've got Denzel Dyson as well, number 8, Lee Ross, Dylan Ross, and Bitterhout as well, number 10. And wearing the 11 jersey will be Thomas, number 3 Bosman, Brayton Bosman, Diego Adams as well. The head coach, of course, is Dal Wayne Cornelissen.
Yeah, and also an interesting fact here with SAS Rugby, their head coach, Chris Dry, former Blissbok himself.
Yeah, definitely a massive influence he will have and an impact on this side as well. So I'm looking forward to see what they and he will bring to the party.
100%, and as we're just getting ready right now for the first game of the Forward Foster tournament, sevens tournament right here in the Paul Rus Gymnasium. Ladies and gentlemen, back at home I had to practice my Afrikaans before coming here because last year my Afrikaans was average, but this year is die jaar.
Dit raak beter, sê toe, definitely, man. I've been journeying now with you for the past couple of months, and yes,
100%.
massive improvement.
I mean, of course, you know that usually we do comms for full 15s, 15 aside, and right now it will be 7s. Much more fast-paced, a lot of space to play in. What can we expect from today's encounter?
Yeah, definitely. I saw it yesterday as well with the 10s, and a couple of months ago in July, there was another competition. You know, the game of 7s is becoming just more and more grand and faster. Technicality, you know, the skill, individual brilliance as well is becoming more and more phenomenal. Stepping, you know, ball handling is becoming just so impressive over the past couple of months.
100%. I mean, of course, we do also have some Springboks, some back-to-back Rugby World Cup champions who plied their trade in the 7s circuit.
Yeah.
Cheslin Colby, Brian Banner had a short stint, Kwagga Smith.
Roscoe Speckman as well. Speck Magic. He's been phenomenal. He was phenomenal during the Rugby 10s as well, you know. 100%. Saw a couple of games the last 2, 3, 4 weeks. What a name and what a player. Phenomenal player. The sort of energy and the sort of speed that he brings as well to the game, you know. Big steps that he laid to the grass and the floor. So yeah, man, it's becoming, like I said, bigger, better. The level, the intensity is becoming just massive by the day.
And of course, with the 7s outfit, it's just more than fitness. Can you just share a bit more about the skill that is required for those back at home looking to, or rather trying to make the decisions whether to join the 15s or join the 7s outfit? What is the particular skill set which is needed for 7s, just apart from fitness?
Well, yeah, as you just mentioned, Setus, definitely fitness is there, but of course you need those individual brilliance as well. Technicality, you spoke about Cheslin Colby early on as well. We've seen him playing 7s as well, you know, apart from just fitness. The sort of vision that the man, you know, has got is just absolutely phenomenal. I watched an interview by Cheslin as well, and one very cool thing that he said, we take it for granted sometimes, but he said, because people ask him where did he get his skill from, and he said by playing, you know, touch rugby from a very young age with his mates, with his friends. So to all the youngsters as well that's tuning in and that's listening, do not take your hobby sometimes or your weekend playing with your mates for granted. Do you know what I mean?
For sure. And of course, speaking of that interview, that was behind the ruck, and the MCs for today.
Man,
Springboks,
yes, they are here. Rudy Page as well.
Yeah.
So awesome as well to see and to have their presence as well here at the Markotter Stadium and Sports Field. Phenomenal atmosphere as well. The music is going, people are pitching up as well. So it's going to be a phenomenal morning here, and it's just beautiful to look at the views, the sightseeings. You know, it's the winelands, the home turf when it comes to wine and food. I almost want to say the capital for wine and food.
100%. Speaking of capital, I wouldn't mind a Cabernet Sauvignon after this tournament with a nice steak there.
And you know what, it's been just an overview regarding rugby in general. What a year it was for the Springboks. You know, the URC set is happening still now. And of course, getting so excited for the international outfit,
100%.
The Boks, Dr. Rossi Erasmus, the boys, they are already in the Northern Hemisphere. They will be looking set to completely finish off their tour on a high note, playing against Scotland, going up against Wales, and of course, swing low, swing chariot, England at Twickenham as well.
Well, they call it Qatar Stadium. I'm not sure why they changed it from Twickenham. But I mean, of course, an exciting end of year. We are bracing ourselves for Springboks with a huge opportunity here to go unbeaten up north. But I mean, of course, in Test rugby, you can't count your chickens before they hatch. So extremely excited for the Autumn Nations series set to kick off. Well, the Springbok game kicks off next week against Scotland. But of course, today, New Zealand against England.
Yes.
Interesting.
Very, very interesting. I saw that. As we are getting ready now for the first game as well. That game is kicking off at 5 o'clock today. All Blacks up against the men in white, dressed in white, England, the Roses. There was so much beef with the build-up, with the interviews and the conferences. I don't know if you saw that as well, with Bowden Barrett and so many things. I saw that in the news as well, leading up to that. And even I saw something yesterday as well with, I think it was Joe Marler as well, that said something as well regarding
I mean, of course, creating that
the haka.
For sure. course, for
man.
every movie there has to be a trailer, and we've seen a number of trailers leading up to this first test of the Autumn Nation Series between the home side, England, and the All Blacks. But yeah, back to Stellenbosch, moments away from the first game. Rache and Paul Rus Gymnasium, who have SAS Rugby up against Chicago Bulls. Ladies and gentlemen, you better buckle up right now. It's about to be turbulent in the sevens tournament, as you can see in picture. Right here in the heart of the Winelands of Stellenbosch, SAS Rugby, Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, and of course, SAS, by the looks of it, dressed, of course, in the red and black.
Yeah, they're much more conventional outfit, SAS Rugby. The colours resemble Dale College of King Williamstown, red and black, and on your right to left will be the Chicago Bulls in their white and blue stripes, playing from your right to left. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn ready, get your soft porridge or your cereal. About to kickstart the Fort Foster tournament. Rache and Paul Rus Gymnasium. Right now we're still a couple of hundreds flocking in here, but when Grey Bloom is in town, it's 40,000.
Yes, so we are ready to kickstart the very first game this morning. Referees ready, the players are ready. Of course, SAS in the black and red, and then of course Chicago Bulls in the white and blue.
Kicking off will be SAS Rugby, courtesy of the boot of Aiden Oorson, heavily strapped on his right hamstring. Probably not concerning as yet.
Also want to mention this as well, that early on said it was just phenomenal to see all the teams getting that sort of oneness that you love to see, man. You know, the spirit getting involved, the coaching, the captains, you know, just motivating the players just to say, boys, let's go, let's do this, and just have fun as well. Very important to have fun as well, because sometimes we can get so inclined by just wanting to win as well. But just enjoy it, play the game.
100% have fun. Win or having fun. So the whole objective is to win. But yeah, that pressure of having to win sometimes makes you forget about the basics, makes you forget about what needs to be done at the particular time on the field. So have fun. The results will sort themselves out. And of course, the music getting louder. Waterson with the ball, moments away from the first game of the Fort Foster tournament. Waterson gets us underway, and we are inside the 22. Chicago Bulls trying by all means to keep their ball, because SAS Rugby is just flocking here. First opportunity for SAS Rugby to score. Harry Chaplin, captain, gets the first points for SAS Rugby, and of course with Sevens Rugby, scoring first will give you the start advantage.
Definitely said so. I think SAS Rugby was so focused with that kickoff as well, and just the Chicago Bulls team, you know, they were just a little bit, maybe a bit napping there as well. And of course, SAS Rugby grabbed the opportunity with both hands, and the first try on the scoring board for Harry Chop, number 23.
Lovely conversion from Aiden Watson. Yeah, I mean, quite a significant conditioning difference here from SAS Rugby and Chicago Bulls. Looking to be much physical in SAS Rugby, but not taking anything away from Chicago Bulls. Once there's a space, those nippy toes will be something to watch. Again, they struggle with the restart. First opportunity here for Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, they're going to have to come and run from their own half now as well. And I've seen the previous games as well regarding the Chicago Bulls team. They do have the jet shoes, so you also do not want to give them this sort of space, because they will punish you. But let's see how the defensive line of SAS Rugby will hold the attack of the Chicago Bulls team right now, Setu.
Morning Thomas, the number 11 jumper for the Bulls. With the feed, ball is out. Out wide is Chicago Bulls. Looking to spread the ball out wide early. Trying to dance his way around. Stretch to Adonis. Advantage here for SAS Rugby looking to extend the lead quite early, putting a lot of pressure on Chicago Bulls.
A lot of pressure indeed. Set to, I think that is what SAS Rugby is definitely applying early in this game. And I think just also Chicago Bulls, I think this is like their third unforced error now. Just a little bit, they have to maybe compose just a bit of patience as well. And I'm pretty much sure hopefully they can sort of find their momentum and rhythm in the next couple of minutes.
100%, and SAS Rugby on the prowl yet again. Oh, lovely stuff from Woodson. Scores yet again. Is the number 24, SAS Rugby stretching their lead. 12 points to know with the conversion to come.
Yeah, once again, this is what we see from the SAS boys, that you don't want to give them any sort of space. They are going to definitely punish you as well. Speed, quickness coming from the lads, and unfortunate, the upright, but they've got a solid lead here, the very first opening game. Forward faster. Very good morning to you once again. If you have just joined here in the commentary box, myself, Brent, and also Setu.
100%. Some nerves quite evident from the Chicago Bulls outfit. They still haven't played as yet. Woodson, it's another contestable restart. Gathered yet again. First opportunity for Adonis. Play on. Back in possession is SAS. Woodson cleans up on the counter. SAS Rugby playing with some structure but unable to retain that ball because Chicago Bulls will take it quickly. They do have some numbers. Oh, right through we go. Chicago Bulls. He's not going to be stopped. Greg and Julie's. Oh, my word, what a run from the number 9 to have a save for Chicago Bulls.
What a try by Greg and Julie's the number 9. And Setu, this is exactly what I said to you a couple of minutes ago. You don't want to give Chicago Bulls any sort of space. They do have the speed, they do have the skill, and there we just witnessed and saw it as well. Well done, what a well-deserved try. Couple of mistakes in the first 2-3 minutes. Maybe, just maybe, the captain will have a couple of words. Boys, let's settle down, let's get the basics right. But you don't want to give Chicago Bulls the sort of space. They are going to punish you. They are back in the game.
100%. They just needed the space. Their nerves have settled. Now they want to play. They still have some time here. Of course, now with SAS Rugby, early substitution needs to be injury. But you can see here, oh, what a step off his right boot. And here we go. Greg and Julie's tall, lanky number 9 just strides over the 22. Like a lion chasing a zebra. Changing the angles to score the try for the Bulls.
Yeah, and of course, just a 5-pointer, the difference. SAS Rugby still in the lead with 12 points, but they would want to keep that focus, that first 3-4 minutes we saw so far. And because Chicago Bulls are definitely set to going to change gears right now. That try just gave them a lot of confidence right now.
100%, and also psychological advantage here as Oliver Bergman of SAS Rugby has just limped off, clutching his left hamstring. Didn't look like he wanted to carry on. He's number 14. But right now SAS Rugby with another feed here. Halcom Uweb. They got the open side. Woodson. Back in possession is Uweb. All the action on the halfway line at the moment. Goes on his own again, trying to use some physicality as they are much bigger, and that physicality gives them the advantage, and out wide they go. Straightening is SAS Rugby, courtesy of their captain, Juan Smith, the number 10 in the jumper. Out wide again, Niels Benninghauser.
Yes, I think it's just the small mistakes once again, the sort of basics that is haunting the team in white and blue, Chicago Bulls. And also what I'm picking up as well, the physicality and the quickness, the sort of speed that SAS Rugby is bringing to the breakdowns is just absolutely phenomenal. That is hurting as well the team of the Chicago Bulls. Maybe halftime. That should be the word or two from the coaching staff and the captain as well, getting the breakdowns right and just go for it and count for regarding that ball up front quickly, because that's exactly what SAS Rugby has been getting right in the first half.
100%. You can see here with the Bulls winning that scrum, they spread the ball out wide. An opportunity was gonna beg in moments ago, but right now Chicago Bulls attacking that space, inside shoulder. dance and stepping in the name of love. Goosey of note, options everywhere for Chicago Bulls. Oh, the first bump of the day. On the prowl, all the Bulls, sumptuous pass downfield to Morton Thomas. Oh, in, out, see you later. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sevens Rugby, mates.
This is Sevens Rugby. A very good morning to you. Goeiemorgen, Moloweni. That was sensational. Or, in the words of, when it comes to rugby terminology, champagne rugby. Right there too. How good was that?
100% Morton Thomas.
And what are we seeing here? This is exactly what I've been saying, man. Chicago Bulls, they are just phenomenal. They are going to punish you. And another thing, great vision from the boys as well. They saw there was some space as well, but great, phenomenal teamwork as well. Tremendous support coming from Chicago Bulls as the full-time, not full-time, but half-time whistle goes. It's 12-12.
Well, what they lack in size, they gain in speed and agility. That is Chicago Bulls. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the first half gone within the blink of the eye. See you in a few moments for the second stanza.
So we are witnessing the first game of the morning. That is the Chicago Bulls. And now the second game will be walked. The Invitational and the Scorpions. So the preparations for that game is currently underway as well.
And just like that, we're back with the second stanza. Chicago Bulls, they were trailing for most of the first half, but it just took a sniff of a gap for them to draw level 12 apiece to the end of the first half. Second half will be interesting.
Interesting indeed, Setsu. I am really just in awe and of course so amazed with the way the Chicago Bulls are playing. Just a couple of unforced errors and small mistakes in the first 3 minutes that was maybe causing them that sort of 2 tries that was scored by SAS Rugby, but we saw it, they bounced back beautifully.
Chicago Bulls with the restart in the second half, chased by Thomas under pressure here. Chicago Bulls are turning it over. They play with some great confidence right now, using that space. SAS Rugby attacking while defending, but the ref has his arm up for a potential high tackle. Out while they go, trying to exert some dominance as Chicago Bulls are starting the second half way better compared to the first half. Quick tap, and here they go. Another goose step. They have to watch out here because Chicago Bulls are like a bar of soap at the moment. The ball is spewed, well gathered yet again by the Bulls. Okay, seeing that penalty, unfortunate. SAS Rugby will take it quickly. And onwards we go. Their substitute slithering through like a bar of soap. Oh, what a lovely try here from SAS Rugby. Sensational. Stepping off his left boot and onwards he goes. Opening up that gap like Moses with the Red Sea. Scoring first in the second half.
Yes, Setsu, it looks like it was Tristan
Hoggins
that scored that try, the number 29 at the back of the jersey. But once again, Chicago Bulls, they looked so good with that restart, you know. Definitely a few words from the captaincy and the team management as well. Unfortunate, the game of sevens, just over that sort of a rock, quick snapped away, and there Tristan Hoggins, the number 29 for SAS Rugby, got away with the first try.
You're 100%. When it comes to sevens, protecting the ball in the rucks is of paramount importance. Takes one counter ruck and it's game over. As a try scorer, Tristan Hoggins stepping off his left boot, straightening his line. No one is there on the inside. He just walked over the whitewash.
Yep. Whitewash indeed. Let's go for the restart again, but unfortunate, the referee just indicating there sort of unforced error by SAS Rugby. A quick penalty, short on penalty coming up for the lads in white and blue, and they are on the attack. Quick ball, inside ball there by the young lad. And once again that breakdown from SAS Rugby, but here's the card set to the first card of the game.
Tristan Hoggett, the try scorer. Oh well, it's not him. Adam Waldron. The Bulls will be happy with the man advantage. They have to equalize. Out wide they go. All the Bulls in, out. Brenner Bater, but the touchline will be the additional defender. SAS Rugby, sigh of relief.
Yeah, set to unfortunate there, the first yellow card for SAS Rugby. So I think Chicago Bulls, they need to capitalize on this with the one-man advantage right now and maybe get so many points as possible as we are approaching full-time as well.
100%. SAS Rugby with the throw. Great throw from Adam Waldron. Under pressure. Chicago Bulls fighting by all means to get that ruck back. Waldron. Show and go. Steps back inside. 3v1 situation. They have to straighten. The captain trying to dance his way out. Oh, lovely offload. Using that space to great advantage is Juan Smith. He's not even sprinting. He is jogging over the 22. Are they going to get him? Oh, that has to be... Oh, the try saver. Oh my word, that is dramatic.
That is absolutely phenomenal by the Chicago Bulls, man. What a try-saving tackle, but what a run from the number 10, Juan Smith.
Sizzling through Chicago Bulls. Oh, Carlos Spencer, take a bow. Here we go, the Chicago Bulls offense. Right foot, left rather. He's not going to be touched. Chicago Bulls will definitely draw level with an opportunity here to take the lead. Courtesy of Keanu Bitterhout. Lovely try from Chicago Bulls. An opportunity here to take the lead. Just a few left to play in the second half.
Yeah, about 3 minutes still to play, but it was absolutely phenomenal. Just going back a set to before that try was scored right now. What a run by Juan Smith. I still want to talk about that, Smith, about that sort of run, individual brilliance.
100%. A quick restart here. Not sure what the idea was from Diego Adams. But now they've just gifted opportunity back to SAS Rugby, who opt for a scrum right on the centre.
19-all here at the Markotter Stadium in the heart of Stellenbosch, Boland region. It is the forward faster. Very good morning to you once again. It is the very first game, SAS Rugby up against Chicago Bulls here in the commentary booth. Of course, it's myself, Brent, and Setu as well. Also, do not forget to like, subscribe to Global Sports Network for all your latest results and fixtures.
Chicago Bulls trying to steal that one, illegally so. SAS Rugby, oh, very unfortunate, another yellow card. Helter-skelter stuff, but in the meantime, SAS Rugby want to take one right under Chicago Bulls' noses.
Yes, Setu, I think just a bit of over-eagerness there as well. Just the referee calling them back just to take that penalty on the right mark there. Well, it's 19-all so far this morning. SAS 19 and also Chicago Bulls. Some beautiful tries we saw earlier on as well in the likes of Harry Chubb, Gregan Julius as well, and also that awesome try by Morden Thomas.
100%, but right now, Watson in the meantime sprinting his way over for SAS Rugby to reclaim the lead yet again. What a high scoring affair quite early in this game.
High score effects indeed, Setu, and we also saw a bit of a Superman dive there as well. It's always great to see in the game of Sevens Rugby, just to showcase what Sevens Rugby stands for. It's flying, it's speed, it's also strength as well, that you will see a lot of skill as well. We spoke about Cheslin Kobe and, you know, the sort of standard that Cheslin raised.
Oh, what an attempt from the try scorer, Aiden Watson. Got quite an educated right boot from that boot. SAS Rugby 24 points up, 24 to 19 rather. I mean, of course we've seen it is a seesaw battle right now between SAS and Chicago Bulls. Now they restart. Zarko van Zyl was there to prowl, but Chicago Bulls with an opportunity to attack from the halfway line with the short arm.
I don't know about you, Setu, but player of this game for you? Oh, Chicago Bulls has been absolutely tremendous. Spoke about it, the speed they've got in that back line, you know, phenomenal. Morden Thomas was sensational.
Full-time siren has gone. SAS Rugby have this one opportunity to draw level. Looking to keep possession as long as possible here are Chicago Bulls. Crescent Adonis under pressure. Out wide they go. The Chicago Bulls looking to step their way through the black and red wall. Counter-attack was there, but illegally so according to the official. Chicago Bulls will be happy to take this one up. Adonis stopped in his tracks. They have to let the ball go. They have to wash their hands. As the full-time siren has gone, any error here will be the end of it. Oh, lovely shimmy there from Adonis again, looking to be the match winner for the Bulls. Out wide, they've got numbers. Attacking frivolously, Chicago Bulls still in possession. SAS Rugby defending for dear life to get the first win of this day. Oh, what a nice goose from the tall, lanky Jonathan August, attacking in November. They got the open side. The Bulls looking to steal one at the death here. SAS Rugby defending for dear life. Was that the right call? Tresem Adonis inside with an opportunity to draw level. Keanu Pickerhout with the brace. This will be interesting as a conversion is what's missing right now.
Well deserved by the Chicago Bulls, Setu, and that is exactly what they did now. Patience, composure, holding the phases as well, going to the left and brought the play back to the right because there was a lot of space as well on the right side as well. Well deserved try.
100%. Because right now it is level, and the conversion from Cregan Julies gives the Chicago Bulls a very surprising victory against a SAS Rugby outfit.
Very surprising indeed, Sets. Oh my goodness, you know, the first 3 minutes of the very first half, it was all SAS Rugby, and we spoke about it, the composure, the patience, and maybe just those sort of small mistakes that was wanting the Chicago Bulls. But clearly they went half-time. A bit of words from the team management, including the captain as well, I assume, and that's why they got away with the victory, 26. And just unfortunate for SAS Rugby because they played also very, very well, 24.
100%, and right away we've got South African Invitational up against the Scorpions. Who will get the first sting? Of course, some legends in this South African.
Hey. Yo, I don't know about you, but I'm so excited, man. SA Rugby Green, Christy Grobelaar, Zane David, Salvin Davids. Oh, man, Dewald Heeman, Donovan Don, you know, Norkia Visu, Van Wyk. Oh, man, Ronald Brown as well, Gino Kibidu, and also Ndlozi, Ryan Oosthuizen as well, Scorpions.
100% off for the Scorpions. They'll be looking to be very nervous up against a very established side. Lal Latagana, Denver Clutie, Lindsay Solomons, Tassel Dumpies, JP Michael Skippers. And they'll be kicking off from left to right. Gathered from the SA in green. Looking to use their experience because of course the pace will be quite exemplary right here. Oh my word, here we go, what a start. My goodness, this is going to be very interesting here. SA Invitational side starting this game like high octane. Out wide they go, miss pass. The bounce is good. Out wide, acres of space on the open side, but on the gather, Christopher Fransman doing very well to stop that run. Oh my goodness, here come the SA Invitational side. Oh, that line was the quickest line, but it do have advantage for an offside. It's an
looking so relaxed, Setu. The SA Rugby Green Invitational. Just unforced error there, small mistake, but looking so relaxed, and of course experience showing, shining through.
I mean, running like great pace from SA Invitational side. You can see they're using the experience right now just to attack those inside gaps, bursting with acceleration, making it look easy.
Making it look easy as well. But what do you think will the Scorpions need to enable to stop this green and gold force.
They will have to match the pace, I'm afraid. They will have to match the acceleration on defense as well as attack, because right now the experience is being shown from these SA legends, and Scorpions will be looking to bounce back with their sting on their own.
Up goes the flags, 2 points added as well to the green and gold. It is the SA Rugby Invitational, looking so solid, so calm and collective and cool, and they are taking the lead. 7 points. Scorpions going to have to bounce back. This is the second game of the game.
Restart from the Invitational, gathered, using the experience yet again. Quick tap on this Invitational side, out wide they go. Oh my word, this is going to be a long day for Scorpions. Ref has his arm out kicked again. They attack the shortcut side. Nice shimmy, using the dominance and physicality. Scorpions just defending here for dear life. They take it quickly. First opportunity to attack from the 22. Well, that pass won't give them any justice. Well, losing concentration in a very dangerous area, gifting possession back to the SA Invitational side.
Intimidating by the green and gold. But I want to speak about the sort of speed and strength, as I said to, regarding the attacking breakdown from the green and gold. So quick, we saw it here, just here in front of us. That's why they're going to keep on doing this. There will be so much space for the green and gold, which will cause an overlap as well, and that's what the Scorpions need to look out for, because they're going to bring the heat even much more.
100%. And with this scrum right on the 5-meter line, 3v3 situation in the scrum, you see they're populating the open side on the far right. Loitering around. Well, that was unnecessary there from Scorpions, trying to take a quick one here, but as speaking of quick one, SA7s over the whitewash.
In for their second try, it is the SA Rugby Green Invitational. Absolutely phenomenal, and I just hope that the Scorpions can maybe figure a way, some way, to bounce back in this game, because I can guarantee you these lads, the green and gold, they are not going to lower things. They're going to change the gears, maybe make a movie, Fast and the Furious Part 12.
Fast and the Furious, nice one. Well, this is definitely fast. It is certainly furious.
It is a Ford Faster,
100%,
after all.
that's what you did there, mate. Scorpions.
They just maybe need Dwayne Johnson as well. But I don't think even they need them, because the strength is here as well for the SA Rugby Green Invitational. 14 points.
Delvin's restart. It's another telling restart here. Well gathered again from this Sevens Invitational. They take it quickly again, not wasting any time. Davids, lovely pass to Zane. Davids, 3v1 situation, show and go. Oh, what a lovely pass, a mismatch. But unfortunately, that pass can't forward my emails come Monday morning.
It was a bit flat there indeed. Just a sort of a reliever for the man in purple. They set to a flat ball, but was quickly witnessed by one of the referees saying, "Come back, lads." That was a bit forward. But dominance by the green and gold.
100%. I mean, you've got some names that are very much a household name. Zane Davis, a Sullivan Davis, Deerwald Human. So you're playing against former Blazebox who have won the World 7 Series a couple of times. So it is quite a humbling experience right now, because you can see as they pass around and scoring the try as easy as you like.
Yeah, for sure. You mentioned Deerwald Human as well, and of course Sullivan Davids. Those Dio as well, it's just phenomenal, man. The impact and of the speed, the experience that they are bringing to this green and gold squad is just absolutely phenomenal. And what, for me, it's just such a blessing to watch this morning right now. I'm in my element, I'm enjoying this to the fullest. I'm not wasting any second watching every breakdown, every sort of pass. Yeah, man, and I'm pretty much sure we're going to see maybe a bit of cross-kicking as well later, because as this game is progressing, you will definitely see the green and gold changing gears in terms of confidence.
100%. Because right now, moments away from half-time, a lot will be said in the Scorpion camp. Have fun, play the game, bounce off the ball, using that experience again. The Invitational side are inviting themselves over the try line yet again from the restart. Talk about experience, talk about Grootman, talk about green and gold.
Definitely said to you, took the words out of my mouth there, Grootman rugby, soos wat hulle sou sê in Afrikaans, and that's exactly what we are seeing net hier so by Paul Roos. die Markotter Stadium. Dit is die Forward Faster 7's. Ongelooflike rugby wat ons sien van môre. And on that note, a goeie môre, Molweni, a very good morning once again to you. If you have just tuned in, game number 2, SA Invitational taking the lead, 21 points, and the Scorpions are going to look to want to bounce back in the second half.
100%. You mentioned something about the Scorpions. They do need Dwayne Johnson, as he is a Scorpion King, to salvage anything from this game. A much better gather from the Scorpions, a real opportunity for them to attack. And here they go, of the Scorpions looking for their first sting of the second encounter. Lively step off the right boot is Denver Clutie. They must just keep possession of the Scorpions. Pass back is Lategan. Well, quite invitational from themselves. A real opportunity here as they are attacking. Still in their area. A nice counter here from Wilbur Smader, but unfortunately losing that ball in contact. That should be the first half done and dusted, as the official announces that as well. What a start.
What a start, Satu. You know what, the Scorpions, they do look great with ball in hand. Just unfortunate, just can't get themselves over that advantage line, which is so important. But of course, then again, the green and gold showing great defensive sort of intimidation there. That's why they can't maybe manage to break that sort of defending line.
Yeah, I mean, of course, when you play against such personnel, there's a lot of nervous time. There'll be a lot of anxiety. But I mean, of course, what's the game without having fun? It's all about the experience. It's all about backing yourselves, because in these tournaments, there are people watching, there are scouts watching, and there are some people that are, of course, going to be rewarding that courage from the players. I mean, I would have loved to play against these fellas. I would have loved to. One tackle, and your coachy, take me off, mate.
You know, that's exactly what I said yesterday at the 10s as well. You know, I said, let me rather stay in the commentary box, because there were some pretty big lads there yesterday. Phenomenal, like giants, mates.
Yeah.
Well, it is the second half coming up right here, the second game. Forward fast, a phenomenal atmosphere as the day is progressing as well. The stadium all over at the Markotter Stadium is becoming fuller and fuller. Great atmosphere, so many teams here as well. It is the SA Rugby Green Invitational, up with 3 tries in that very first half. Phenomenal running rugby, speed, strength, that we saw resilience as well, and you can be assured there's more tries coming in the second half.
And of course, for the next game that we have, SA All Stars will go up against the Dragons.
SA All Stars up against the Dragons, game number 3. That very first game was SAS up against not the Scorpions, but Chicago Bulls. That was game number 1, and we are now at game number 2, getting ready to kickstart the game. Once again, it's the SA Invitational side. They are up with 3 tries that we saw in the first 7 minutes. Another 7 minutes coming up in the second half.
Of course, SA All Stars, just a quick recap of their team. Of course, Jason Harrison, Rion Pretorius, Zimvo Chonyana, Caden Moller, Robert Sproul, Liam Jordan. As the Dragons will be led up by Bradley Williams, Carl Stuurman, Craig Smith, and Bradley Leonard, as well as Byron Cock. Exciting third round coming up. But back to the round, the second game. Oh, what a delayed switch here from the Invitational side. Using that experience. Sumptuous pass downfield. Here comes Davids with the dreadlocks out wide. Oh, goose step of the century. He will just crawl over the whitewash, extending their lead of the green and gold.
Ja, natuurlijk, sê toe, ek wil net so lekker iets in Afrikaans sê, die groen en goud maak behoorlik nou die krane oop in die tweede helfte. They're opening up the taps, the water, the running water, or maybe the wine, seeing that we are in the winelands. It is a Forward Faster in the winelands. Phenomenal, sensational to watch, and also inspirational as well. I think for the Scorpions as well, it's probably a huge privilege for them to play against the green and golds.
Yeah, 100% a huge privilege. I mean, if I was fitter, I probably would have wanted to have a draw here against such astute personnel. SA Invitational side. But of course, the Scorpions trying by all means just to make sure they get something from this game. Apart from getting their experience, of course, which of course will be well gathered here from the Scorpions, but maybe having a say in this game as well to put something on the scoreboard as a SA team gets their ball back. Scorpions doing very well to gather that cake. They have to pass that ball quickly because the counter-attack option is on. As you can see here, the Scorpions under severe pressure. Wilbur Smeder does very well to get the ball away. Scorpions, rare opportunity to attack from the 22. They spread the ball out wide. And here we go, is the Scorpions, courtesy of Eldon Jacobs. Tries to get over the advantage line, but they're just being swamped here by those green jerseys.
So true, Setu. The sort of speed that the green and gold is bringing when it comes to the defending line as well. Defensive, it is just so difficult for the Scorpions to break through.
Yeah, it's very difficult. You can just see also with the SA Invitational side how they defend. They don't rush up, they just keep their line integrity and just attack as quickly as possible. So I mean, of course, it does cause a bit of pressure for Scorpions because it just limits their options to spread the ball or to even step back into the inside shoulder.
So true, Setsu, and once again, it is the green and gold with the ball in hand. Another phenomenal attacking opportunity. Let's see what they will bring now. Maybe get their fourth try or maybe their fifth try.
Out wide they go, Invitational side, Fisanti. Oh, what a good step for Santi with his first touch. Not the best way to start, but he gathers again. In possession is the Invitational side. Davids attacks the straight to his line. The show and go is experienced sevens player. Blitzbok he goes. Fisanti out wide. Sumptuous pass out wide. Here we go. Not anyone who's going to be able to stop him there. Cross cover attempt from Smeder. Not good enough. SA Invitational side over the whitewash.
Absolutely phenomenal rugby, and what great vision by Salvin Davids as well. Setu, I don't know if you noticed that, but he saw immediately he's going to run that ball back into traffic just to kind of isolate and allowing the green and gold to cause and create some space on the outside. That's exactly what the green and gold did there. That's why the overlap came as well.
100%. I mean, with sevens, it's just trying to make sure you keep less bodies on the ground, and once you get the ball, you have to force one or two defense to try and stop you, and of course that creates space over the outside, and that's exactly what the Blitzboks, the SA Invitational side just did. Conversion attempt unsuccessful. 31-0 it remains.
Yeah, unfortunately there was a great attempt from the SA Invitational side. Let's hopefully, like you mentioned as well, hopefully the boys in purple can at least get one try, one score out of this game.
Oh, it's very difficult against a well-oiled machine like that. Another contestable restart falls on Scorpions' favor. Smeder out wide. 3v2 situation. They have to inject some pace here when they get the ball because Invitational side are just flooding on the breakdown. Well, look at that. They just get the possession. Salvin Davis with that goose, traditional goose step we've seen so many years in Singapore, in Tokyo, everywhere in the world, and yet again we see it right here in Paul Roos Gymnasium.
Well, it's another phenomenal, sensational try by the SA Invitational from the kickstart. Just the dominance, the sort of strength that they are bringing is just absolutely sensational. It's just such a glory to watch and to witness here at the Markotter Stadium, the home of Paul Roos High School, Hoërskool.
100%. Not even a break of sweat, or rather they haven't even broken a sweat on the SA Invitational side.
And it's just so great as well for the youngsters that's watching as well, the sort of strength and skill that the green and gold is displaying here this morning, Setu.
100%. Of course, with the Invitational side, you see them not even trying to complicate stuff. They just get the ball, attacking the line, playing by their structure, and just making sure they're well oiled. Because I mean, of course, coming December 12th and 13th, there is a World 7 Series, JHL Stadium. On the attack, Invitational side, well, very unkind, but still in favor of the Blitzboks. Or rather, Invitational side, Selwyn Davis still in possession. Oh, what a shimmy. Drops his shoulder. Here we go, the Invitational side yet again. They don't need an invite to get over their whitewash. They are the Invitational side.
Salvin Davids as well, once again, individual brilliance, handing off 1 and 2, but his vision is just absolutely phenomenal. He knows where his players are, teamwork, you can clearly tell that these guys are showcasing that it's not an individual sport.
100%.
Teamwork, witnessing and also visualizing where his mates are, finding them as well and putting them into the gaps and spaces.
100%, just from that replay as well, using his bodies, Joel Letuela, drops his shoulder, bumps off the would-be defender. And as the full-time siren goes, still an opportunity for a restart here. Scorpions, they will have to gather here from this restart. Selvin Davids, he signals number 2. He's going to hang it.
Yeah, it's been a phenomenal performance by the SA Invitational side. 43 points, and the Scorpions hopefully yet to score. Let's see, maybe the couple of seconds, maybe a graceful try.
Bounce of the ball, gathered by Smeder. Eldon rather, they're looking to goose step, but not selling any dummies. Well, they have the ball out wide. 1-on-1 against Davis. Oh my word, what we just almost witnessed. But the touchline stopped all of that.
Ah, Setsu, I think we were all rooting now for that try to come through.
Almost stood
just
up there for a second.
Unfortunate, yeah, me as well. Unfortunate, but well played there. That last couple of seconds, with a game of 7s, every second counts.
Every second counts, mate. And of course, that's the end of this second fixture between Scorpions and the South African Invitational side. Up next, Dragons and South African All-Stars, as they are just making their way, or rather, moments away from making their way onto the park. What a second round though, or rather second game.
What a second game. A lot of inspirational plays by the green and gold, and as mentioned as well for the youngsters watching, so much to learn from. Technique, skill, handling of the ball, just absolutely sensational.
100%, and some warm embrace between the two camps, Scorpions and SA Invitational side. I'd love to be a fly and just listen to what's being said right now.
While we're getting ready for the next game, the SA All-Stars up against the Dragons, just going through that team sheet with the SA All-Stars, Jason Harrison, Pretorius, and also Zinfo as well. Caden will wear the number 4 jersey, Robert Sproul, Leon Jordan, then Shabunga as well, Christian Puerta, Josh van Skalkwyk, number 10, Werner Lehman, De Beer, Bothma, and also Amey will be wearing the number 14 jersey. Coach van Deventer for the SA All-Stars. And then Setsu, how does it look on that side in terms of the Dragons?
So for the Dragons, not from Game of Thrones, I'm afraid, but Byron Williams will be in the number 1 jumper, Carl Stuurman, together with Craig Smith, Bradley Leonard, and Byron Koch, and Mornay Hendricks, together with Charlene Cornelius, will be starting off here, as the Dragons will be playing from your left to your right in the red and white jumper. The All-Stars with the South African flag in the left bicep, from your right to left. So they'll be getting us underway are the Dragons, all the way from Targaryen, right here in Paul Roos Gymnasium, as the siren goes for the kickoff to this third game of the Ford Foster tournament. It's a lovely hanging kick, well gathered from SA All-Stars. Caden Molloy Butte, out while they go. Zimbo Tswanyana, first carry here from the All-Stars, courtesy of Jason Harrison, looking to add some physicality early in this game. All-Stars are still in possession, looking for their offload is Rion Pretorius, or rather Leon Jordan. All-Stars running laterally is Harrison, looking for some options here, unable to find any, but will be cleaned up by Robert Sproul. They were playing on an advantage, so they will have an opportunity to tap it quickly. Robert Sproul sends it wide. All-Stars looking to spread it quite easily. Oh, what a lovely straightened line here from Tswanyana. Options, goes on his own. In the 22, All-Stars find themselves, they lose that penalty. Very well stolen at the deck there by the Dragons.
Very well read there by the Dragons, Setsu, but what a start from the SA All-Stars, moving that ball, using the whole field, moving it to the left and right, bringing that ball back into the midfield as well. But then the Dragons getting away with that first penalty.
100%, the Dragons burning their way out of their 22, spreading it quickly. You can see All-Stars with that line of integrity, attacking with great ferocity. All the Dragons looking to play their way out of the 22, courtesy of Marco Anderson. Outward they go, all the Dragons. Oh, what a lovely step. Almost sent him to church for a quick prayer. On your knees, son. Conceding that penalty, though, in dramatic fashion, as the All-Stars take it quickly. Tswanyana. 2v1 situation, decides to go in his zone. Was that the right option? All Stars still in possession. Show and go. All the All Stars. Was that from the side? No, it wasn't. Dragons, yet another telling, still on the deck.
Yeah, I think the SA also are just giving away a bit too many penalties here in the first half, but also well done to the Dragons for defending so brilliantly.
This time, not finding touch. Gathered. Zimvo Swanyana makes that pass out. Well, it's all happening in that ruck right now, but Dragons are in possession. Out while they go, well gathered by Mfana Shabangu. Was looking to turn off, or rather to turn up the afterburners, but the touchdown stopped all of that.
Yeah, I think it's the first couple of minutes, Setsu, and both teams maybe perhaps feeling each other for the first couple of minutes, you know, moving the ball around to see where the weaknesses are and the strengths as well.
100%, the first line out, actually the first line out of the day.
That's correct.
Yeah,
is it?
Yeah.
Oh my word.
Be any line out here. Opportunity here for the All Stars. Looking for Harrison, they find him. Outward they go. Caden Moller switching with Leon Jordan. Another double switch, but that was telling because the Dragons will just sprint their way over the Whitewash to score first. Morne Hendricks, after all that pressure, absorbing all that pressure from All Stars, getting to put something on the scoreboard first.
Phenomenal try by the Dragons, Morne Hendricks with the number 6 at the back of his jersey. But then again, that first line out as well, Setsu, as you mentioned, by SA All Stars, very accurate as well. And it looked like for a couple of seconds that it was like a sort of a set move, which didn't work. And of course, the Dragons just capitalizing on that mistake that came from SA All Stars.
100%. I mean, with sevens, it's a battle of scavengers in that breakdown, getting that ball quickly so that you can have an opportunity to score some points. Now Dragons for the restart. Well, the legs won't take it over. Short term will be awarded to SA All Stars.
Yeah, you don't want to make so many small mistakes with a game of sevens. It's going to punish you, especially with speedsters that the SA All Stars are bringing to the party as well. And you can be assured that you will see this now. They will definitely change the gears. They look so great with ball in hand.
100%. Swanyana was looking to shift. Oh, there we go. Amumato, strong run from the number 2. Gets back into the 22. Looking to have a quick response from the trap, but conceding a penalty in that 22. Dragons back in possession. They are happy to spread it out wide. PJ Souls with the ball, looking to shimmy his way. Options on either side. They go to the short side. While he steps himself to the ground, Williams goes back again to look for support. Lee Benjamin out to Marco Anderson. Not many options as yet. They're still in possession as Dragons. Morne Hendricks will find Lee Benjamin. Lee Benjamin with the dreadlocks. He has to watch himself not to get to the touchline again. But right now, Dragons still in field. Williams. PJ Souls steps inside. Oh, what a shimmy. Oh, take you to the dance floor, mate. Great awareness from PJ Souls. A typical number 9 there, using his height as an advantage.
I think the game plan maybe here set to as well from the Dragons, the way they move the ball so effortlessly
100%.
is just so tremendous, you know. Clearly part of the game plan here from the man in white and red.
100%, and I mean, of course, they were still going with the game plan, but Lee Benjamin just taking his eyes off the ball, gifting opportunity back to All Stars. Well, looking to respond as quickly as possible before the halftime siren goes.
Well, they've been phenomenal in the first 6 minutes as we approach the first half as well, moving the ball tremendously as well. And of course, the Dragons got rewarded with that very first try as well. Setu, well played. Maybe just a couple of words from the coaching staff that will come up now in the half time. But, you know, SA All Stars also brought their A game as well. Small mistakes that caused them to not be able to get some points on the board.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, of course, another opportunity gone begging here for SA All Stars. Just losing that ball in that scrum. Opportunity back now with Dragons, who are happy with their 7-point lead. Looking to feed the scrummy. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, right after this encounter, we do have JSA up against Bomb Squad. Looks to be an explosive fourth game. And as the halftime siren goes, Dragons still in the lead. Sauls with the feed out wide to Benjamin. Happy to let the ball float. Shimmy. Oh, lovely delayed pass here from Dragons. SA All Stars getting that ball. Oh, lovely hits here, ladies and gentlemen. Cross cover tackle. SA All Stars still in possession. Out wide again, Robert Sproul. Here is Ame Matlo, strong ball carrier in that number 2 jumper. Back in the 22, All Stars. The ref with her arm out. Zimba Twanyana. Oh, shimmy there by Moller. Harrison. Looking to go in his all. A few meters away from the try line, but they do have a penalty advantage. But Caden Moller will take it quickly. Well, that looked like well spotted.
Gonna go to the pocket here.
Very unfortunate. Who is the recipient of that yellow card? And it looks to be Morne Hendricks. They've got a man down. SA All Stars will just swing it down to score at the death of first half.
Patience, Setsu, and also great composure. I want to say the men in white, SA All Stars, you know, they bowled the phases here from the halfway line and worked their way all the way to the 22 meters line as well, applying so much pressure, and eventually they got rewarded with a fantastic try. So well done to them, you know, just leveling the scores right here.
100%. 12 points to 5 in favor of Dragons. Ladies and gentlemen, this is half time in this third game. We'll see you in a short break.
SA All Stars 5 and the Dragons 12. It is game number 4 right here at the Markotter Stadium, Stellenbosch. Phenomenal forward fastest. A very good morning to you. Goeiemôre. As jy nou net ingeskakel het, ons hoop jy het jou koffie alreeds saam met jou en jy kyk lekker saam met ons. Also, do not forget to like, subscribe to Global Sports Network for your latest fixtures, results. Very cool news. Sevens rugby, absolutely fantastic, phenomenal. Good morning to you, Setsu, once again.
Aangename kennis, mate. Long time no see, brother.
A long time no see, brother. I saw you like literally a couple of seconds ago.
Yeah, man, the sun is coming out. We do have some cumulonimbus clouds just blocking that landscape of beautiful scenes around here in Stellenbosch. Right here in Paul Roos Gymnasium. Forward Faster Tournament, Sevens Tournament. Of course, thank you to all the sponsors involved in making this a possibility. Joining this cockpit by the man, the myth, the Brent van de Vet. The sun is coming out, it's getting a bit warm. Looking forward to what will be an exciting day of rugby. There's a lot of rugby this afternoon, not just here in Paul Roos, also up in the Northern Hemisphere, as well as the URC.
Including the Boland top 12
And the
as
top
well.
12. 100%, so there's a
Traveling
lot
a
of rugby.
bit to that side. The West Coast, the West Coast a bit later as well,
Yeah,
Setsu.
100%, so it's
Awesome.
Friedenberg up against Abbotsdale.
Abbotsdale. And the heat is surely being turned on regarding the Boland top 12. We've been
100%.
witnessing as well the past 2 weeks, you know, phenomenal rugby. And especially in the Boland region, Western Cape region as well. You know, this is what we live for. We breathe this.
100%. And I mean, of course, with Friedenberg, they have to come back with the win if they want anything to say. Come
Definitely.
Tails. But yeah, back to the Fort Foster Sevens Tournament. SA All Stars will be restarting.
The Dragons up 12 points and SA All Stars 5.
Robert Sproul, ball in hand, gets the second half underway. It's a lovely hanging kick. He's touching the stratosphere, but the Dragons with their wings can't get that ball back. SA All Stars in possession. Sproul attacks. Sproul steps off his right foot. Sproul will spring his way to score first in the second half to draw level with the conversion, or rather to be within reach of leveling matters with the conversion to come.
Call the Dragons napping there, Setsu, and that's exactly the start that SA All Stars wanted, just to put the first points on the board.
100%. Conversion is successful, 12 points apiece. Dragons, how can they respond?
It was the number 6 for the SA All-Stars that scored that try, Leon. Robert Sprout. Just apologies. Robert Sprout, the try scorer, of course.
Dragons looking to dance their way out of that trouble, but SA All-Stars looking to steal that ball illegally, trying to smash and grab to extend their lead. Fortunately for Dragons, getting that penalty, huge sigh of relief. And of course you see ball in hand, PJ Sauls, Atwatu Williams, shimmy in the 22, lovely pass out wide. Namani, All-Stars must watch not to tip tackle. Still happy to play in the 22, PJ out wide, looking for options. Still in the 22 are the Dragons. SA All-Stars will be very happy as they're just shadowing.
Well, it's another card coming here, Setsu. Second yellow card of the game.
Yeah, well, discipline not greatly marketed as yet. So 2 yellows because the Dragons right now will be happy to let the ball do the work. Oh, tall, lanky player, here we go. Are the Dragons looking to exert the dominance? Morne Hendricks conceding that penalty in the breakdown. Very unfortunate, as the All-Stars will take it quickly. Not finding the bounce. Was that lost forward? Yes, it was. Very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. But then again, Setsu, oh man, the Dragons, we saw this in the first half, and now again in the first couple of minutes of the second of the Dragons, they look so great with ball in hand. The ball carrying is just phenomenal.
Yeah, 100%. They're very confident they've got the ball. They do have some intention every time they have the ball. Just stick to their structure, not trying to force those passes out wide. They first attack Rache in the fringes and then just spread it, one of those sumptuous passes, as I'm sure we are going to see from the scrum. PJ Sauls takes it quickly out wide to Aiden Collins, but Morne Hendricks happy to let the ball bounce. Will get the hands of Bradley Leonard, dances his way. He has to be careful now not to go for an auction and sell his teammate to the highest bidder. Holding him up there is Christian Porter. Strong leg drive though from the man, the number 15 jumper of Dragons. Well, the buzz of the ball, looking for a penalty there, but not going to find it, as it is well gathered by Josh van Skalkwyk. Out while they go. Porter looking for Matlo, he finds him. Sumptuous pass out wide yet again. SA All-Stars keeping possession, looking to extend the lead. Porter exerting his dominance for All-Stars. Matlo. Well, not too sure what happened there from Zimbo Tswanyana.
Yes, Etsu, I think some tired legs now. You can clearly see that. That's why the unforced errors are coming now, occurring. Both sides showing the strength and the level of intensity right here in the second half. It is 12-12 SA All-Stars and of course the Dragons as well. Dragons, just unable to break that defensive line that we are seeing here from the SA All-Stars. They just can't pull through.
Yeah, quite a different second half here compared to the first is Dragons, because right now I think it's a battle of nutrition, because SA All-Stars are just applying extreme pressure here. And they've got an opportunity in the line out. Still deadlocked at 12 apiece.
I think what's happening right here now from both sides, so it's like a volcano, right?
Yeah.
Waiting to erupt from both sides. You can feel the sort of intensity waiting to explode.
100%, because All-Stars are a completely different side in the second half. They were probably saving their legs in that first half because they've been playing completely differently in the second half right now. And that skew throw, Dragons will have that feed under severe pressure though in those scrums.
Definitely said so, and we've got about just under 2 minutes to play. It's a level. Let's see who will walk away with this victory.
100%, and if a game was judged based on territory, SA All-Stars will be walking off right now as victors. But of course the full-time whistle will adjudicate matters between All-Stars and the Dragons.
And also really the first game with so many yellow cards as well,
Yeah, some over-eagerness here from the lads. A bit of argy-bargy happening in that scrum. Yeah, it's very difficult in 7 scrums, 3v3. As a hooker myself, from scrum machine practices, those 3 scrums, 3v3 situations, need to make sure your core is solid. Lee Benjamin for the Dragons with the feed. Dominance here from SA All-Stars. Outward they go though. Dummy switch. Gets him. Outward are the Dragons. Looking to goose his way. He has to watch himself not to go to the touchline, and he looks to have a waltz over. The opportunity here for SA All-Stars.
Definitely set to a great attacking opportunity now for them, seeing that we are approaching the last 1.5 minutes to play. This is a great sort of attacking opportunity for them now. Have to take this opportunity. You know, the Dragons maybe, just maybe, what I see from them is they move that ball so quickly to the outside, and maybe just perhaps play maybe to the midfield as well, bowl the phases, and then maybe spread that ball to the wide.
Stolen from the Dragons. Stuurman on the chase. Dragons. Well, there's no one back there, so it will be a foot race. Oh, lovely take from the All-Stars. Leon Jordan. And they're going to waltz on his way. Stuurman on the chase. Look at that. Does very well to stop it. Going for that steal. Does well, of course, to let the ball go. Leon Jordan. Out wide. Yanku de Beer. Who just straightens. Oh, was that high? That's a full-time sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but All-Stars are within reach of a victory here. Bueta, of course, finding... Oh, my word, what's a lovely try. Great way to end. Leon Jordan. Surely that is a match winner for the SA All-Stars.
Definitely said to, you know, I've been wanting to say this as well. It looked like the SA All-Stars, they were forcing the Dragons to push them to make that sort of unforced sort of mistake. The Dragons went for that kick because early on the pressure was building from both sides. SA All-Stars applying the pressure forced the Dragons to kick that ball away, and they were capitalizing on that, and that's why they got that try eventually.
Yeah, 100%. And with that conversion, oh, what a kick from the SA All-Stars. That ends matters, ladies and gentlemen, for this round. Up next, JSA Seniors up against a bomb squad.
Game number 4, of course, coming up, but what a game we saw here as well right now. It was absolutely phenomenal to witness SA All-Stars up against the Dragons. Phenomenal. It was such a tight game. Very tight indeed.
Yeah, 100%. In the first half, it looked like the Dragons may have just had enough to take it over the finish line, but in the second half, they just completely lost their control of the game. And just had that opportunity now for SA All-Stars to take it in that second half to get their victory. And the bomb squad makes their way to the field together with the JSA Seniors. Of course, Jeffrey Laka, the captain.
Getting ready for the next game, of course, JS Seniors up against the bomb squad. They will be dressed in orange, the bomb squad. Almost for a couple of seconds I thought it could have been the cheetahs that flew in Setu, but it is the bomb squad. 100%. Yes, and of course the lads dressed in blue.
100%.
It is JSA.
JSA. They'll be receiving the kickoff. Bomb squad to get us underway. Downfield we go. First gather from the JSA Seniors. Looking to just dance their way over, creating that space. And here we go already, creating some exciting play early. JSA. Diego Lakay. Quite a big man, looking to be very physical for JSA, as they are very happy to take it very slow. Dylan Krotz, the shortest man on the park, makes the pass out wide. Some numbers here on the outside for JSA. A lot of stepping right now from Diego Lakay. Out wide they go. Brandon Lee Sass. Oh, what a shimmy. Out wide is JSA. The first opportunity. Looking for some options, some support. Happy to go back. Oh, what a lovely tackle, ball and all hit. Right here from Bomb Squad. The first explosion of the day. Strong carry yet again from JSA. Looking for support is Cole Tutoy. Lost it on the ground. It's JSA in possession is Bomb Squad. First carry, Jeffrey Laka, the captain. Out wide they go. Aston Shields. Well, passing to no man's land. The pass of the ball will be count for Bomb Squad. Manhandle close to the touchline. First opportunity for Bomb Squad. Well, quite enterprising play, helter-skelter, no clear dominance as yet.
Wow, what a ferocious first couple of seconds set to in this game, man. Absolutely phenomenal play by the JSA seniors, moving that ball so effortlessly as well, but also very composed as well. Just feeling the sort of intensity that the Bomb Squad would bring from a JSA senior point of view in that first couple of seconds.
100%, and of course Bomb Squad on the attack here. Ramiz Collins. Yeah, well, not protecting the breakdown, ball retention. Just giving opportunity back to JSA seniors here.
Yeah, two unforced errors being made by the Bomb Squad, but hopefully they can just settle in as well. But then again, JSA looked very much more composed to me, Setu.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they're not panicking when they've got the ball. They do know that the space will just present itself on its own. Just running the right lines and just making sure you stay on your feet. Make the pass when necessary, because right now, JSA happy still to play in their half. Zakir Bazir looking to feed that scrum. Well, short time here for Bomb Squad. First opportunity to attack, because here they go right now. Ramiz Collins, only the corner to stop him. Oh, there we go, passing the ball back inside, looking for support, ripped in contact by JSA. Well, that's a theft of note. Still playing here in the half. Oh my word, what a step from JSA Warriors. That was Brandon Lee Sass, happy to play it out wide at the back door, easy as you like. This is some enterprising play. Champagne popping, Ratchet Winelands, JSA. Oh, here we go. So foot race right now. Kick downfield for JSA. Brandon Lee Sass. Good run here for JSA. Just using that small gap and just making it open up like the Red Sea, mate. And right now they find themselves deep into Bomb Squad territory.
Phenomenally territory won there by the JSA seniors, I said to you, but what a run as well by the Bomb Squad. Just all of a sudden, we spoke about the two mistakes they had in the first couple of minutes as well, and then of course it was just JSA attacking the whole time. Bomb Squad had one great phenomenal opportunity, but unfortunate as well, that quick pop-up from the JSA that got them the territory, and that's why they are playing where they are playing right now.
100%, and JSA happy to spread out wide, almost sold him. Diego Leque does very well to stay on his feet, straying from the number 11. Sass. JSA still in possession though. Here we go. Our JSA seniors dancing their way in the fringes. Cole to Toy, looking to show and go. Concede that penalty. Bomb Squad happy to take it quickly, and here they come. Here's Bomb Squad. Out, and away. Rounder. That's what we call back in the days, but very well defended from Diego Leque in the number 11. Not many options though for Bomb Squad, especially for Ramiz Collins.
Yeah, the Bomb Squad definitely showing a lot of pace there. The number 11, Ramiz Collins. So that is sort of an indication that you do not want to give these lads space as well, the Bomb Squad. But I think what the JCA seniors are doing as well, maybe just trying something different as well. I saw them as well wanting to break through the mid of the field instead of moving the ball to the out wide space.
Well, that pass went back to the hands of Bomb Squad. Was regathered out while they go. They're happy to spray it out wide. Lovely passing here from Bomb Squad. It's a foot race right now. Only the whitewash is going to stop Ramiz Collins. First try on the board. That breaks the deadlock for Bomb Squad. 5 points up.
Was that man again, Setu, as you mentioned, Ramiz Collins. Ah, man, the speedster. We saw him now as well with ball in hand, and of course great skill. Got isolated here in the touchline before that, but got another opportunity again and got in for that try.
100%, and you can see here with that replay, yeah, what a turn of pace. Only the try line was going to stop that youngster from getting over. Conversion attempt is successful from the corner. What a boot. 7 points up. Bomb Squad take the lead.
Ramesh Collins is definitely one to be looked out for, right? Setsu?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, he's very quick, very nippy. And JSA, the pass of the ball, unkind for Lakay. Very disappointed with the kick. The intention was there, but just unfortunate the pass of the ball, not kind for him. Bomb Squad happy to take it slowly. Switching. Still going here is Bomb Squad. Jean-Ray Smith. Halftime siren has gone off. Very interesting to see the call here as the knock-on happened before the siren, but the official will be happy to call it quits for the first half. Very enterprising. Not many opportunities, but Bomb Squad are taking their chances more.
Definitely said so. I think Bomb Squad just used and capitalizing on the mistakes of the JSA seniors. JSA won most of the territory in that first half, the first couple of minutes, but it looked like the Bomb Squad was just capitalizing on those mistakes. Great run, individuality from Ramesh Collins as well. That's why they are in the lead with 7 points. It's game number 4. It's halftime here at the lovely stadium of Markotter in the heart of Stellenbosch.
Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Well, we are back here. It's game number 4. The JSA seniors up against the Bomb Squad, and the Bomb Squad taking the early lead with 7 points up. That awesome try that was scored by Ramesh Collins just on the brink of halftime. I'm joined, of course, in the commentary box with Setu. Second half, JSA seniors, they have to bounce back now.
Yeah, 100%. In the first half, they were the most patient ones with ball in hand, but now they found themselves trailing by 7 points. And this second half, of course, will be very interesting to see how they responded to that deficit. And with that kickoff, regathered again from a Bomb Squad who have been very instrumental with ball in hand. I mean, that pass back inside, here we go, is Bomb Squad very unlucky there from Aiden Timmy. Was looking for that pass back outside on the fringes, but unluckily so, there was no one there to receive that pass.
Yeah, I think he was just looking for that extra support down, moving that ball so effortlessly down that right side of the lane, but unfortunate, just couldn't find his mate.
Another unsuccessful try here from JSA, and the captain, Jeffrey Laka, will be happy to take that ball up. Numbers away, show and go. Lovely start here from the second half. Darren Dramat scores his first of the tournament to extend Bomb Squad's lead. Well, of course, this second half is going to bring some explosion. Here we go. What started as a spark is now as a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, it all started Setsu from that line out. That line out was just accurate from the Bomb Squad, man. And then, of course, moving that ball brilliantly down that midfield as well. Great line speed as well from number 9, Jody. Was it Jody Dramat?
100%.
That scored that try, because he had some space as well on the outside as well, but decided, no, I'm taking this one and I'm going.
That's show and go. Left everyone he lost there. Hope the cameraman got that. Bomb Squad extending their lead 14 points to nothing. They'll be restarting. Bomb Squad with the restart. JSA under pressure, they have to respond, and here we go. Talk about a response. They have to let the ball go, and this will be, it has to be for JSA. Well hounded there, but Bomb Squad diffusing what would be a response of great explosiveness here. They take it quickly. It's JSA out wide to Souls. Takes it on his own. What a response here from JSA. They had to respond. It was telling. Now they've got something to say towards the latter stages of this game.
Well, Setu, they had to respond, and what a way to respond by the JSA senior boys. We saw this sort of play in the very first minute of the first half, and this is exactly what they are bringing right now. They have to change the gears, exactly what they did.
100%. And Brandon Lee says he's been knocking the whole game and trying to find those gaps, and this time he did find the crack and exploited it to score the first points for JSA. And as they restart a lovely hanging, Bomb Squad happy to gather, but driven into touch. An opportunity yet again for JSA, and they win themselves a penalty. So now the momentum is starting to shift here in favor of JSA, and of course they will be taking it quickly. Zeman, the try scorer, says, oh my word, that was a net 'n bietjie vorentoe.
Net 'n bietjie vorentoe gewees. Flat ball there by one of the players by JSA seniors. Well, they've got their first try on the board just to kind of settle nerves as well. There's still a couple of minutes to go to full time, and hopefully they can snatch this away from the Bomb Squad, Setu.
100%. I mean, of course, it's who takes the opportunity is better than the other. So at the moment, Bomb Squad have been doing extremely well in the first half, because right now JSA will want to have a quick response to draw level. With the feed here, conceding that penalty. Lovely shoving here from a Bomb Squad, just bring that penalty to get out of their territory. And of course they are going to be looking to run it. Out while they go, looking to just walk, waiting for the defensive line to come through with a show and go, trying to sneak on out. The captain Ulaka, using his huge stature to drive himself forward. No daylight is the call here from the official.
Well, that tackle looked slightly a bit high, but you know what, Setu, for a couple of seconds, here comes the Bomb Squad. Absolutely phenomenal space on the outside. Just unfortunate. Just lost that ball forward, maybe took his eyes off the ball, but it's in the hands of JSA. But this was a phenomenal attacking opportunity, Setu, for the Bomb Squad to just extend that lead, but unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate here from Bomb Squad. Very cynical in the 22. Gets a yellow. So right now JSA all play with the man advantage. Can they capitalize? Whilst that around their neck, play on is a cork. The official has his arm out to be another chat here. They have to take it quickly with the man overlap. JSA on the prowl with the goose, leave you in the wake. No one is there to get the ball back for JSA. My word, 3 penalties in a row in not longer than a minute. Only 1 card in it. JSA happy to show more patience here. Still trailing though. Lovely passing from Sass out wide. Finally he gets his try. Is Lakay for JSA with an opportunity to draw level come conversion.
Well, tackles were flying in, Setu, from all over the show, you know, some high ones as well, especially for the youngsters that's watching. Keep it low as always, you know, because Sevens it's got a tendency, you know, you want to just go for it, and that's why sometimes you go a bit high as well.
At this rate with World Rugby, they'll be forced to go for the angle, for the knees rather, and leave the body alone. Right now, JSA level with points with Bomb Squad. Of course, it is a game of 2 halves. You can see now the Bomb Squad is still trying to add some impetus here, but right now JSA with the restarts, a lovely kick gathered. Bomb Squad on the prowl, attacking that space, some great venom. Oh, what a lovely in out, almost would have been interception here, but of course someone has been found that will be taken to the naughty corner.
Taken to the naughty corner, indeed. It is really full time now, but it's now said to who wants it the most.
Yeah, 100%. So right now Bomb Squad will have to find their tricks they had in the first half to see how they can exploit this space here, shielded by JSA. And on the prowl there goes another show and go. Here we go, it's Bomb Squad. Can they steal it? Will he have their legs to take him over? But the hands non-existent from their pass. JSA, oh, what a shimmy. Emil Swartz, Sass, out wide. An opportunity here for JSA. The full-time siren has gone. Brandon Lee says, is he going to steal it for JSA? Talk about an end. The old English parable is not over until the fat lady sings. But women, we can't say PH to the final whistle. And right now, scoring at the death.
Well, you've seen this set to 3 times by the JSA senior boys. You know, and this is what you want to see with the game of sevens, popping up that ball at the rock so quickly. That's why they had 1 and 2 guys overlapping as well, creating that try. Absolutely phenomenal by the JSA senior boys, snatching that win. Phenomenal by the lads.
And up next, it is the SA Sevens up against the Vitz Barbarians. And of course, SA7s, you have Umasandem Charlie, David Britz. Oh, David Britz, watch out for him. Impy Fisser, the captain. Ricardo Duarte, watch out for him. Tristan Lades, my word. A Shilton Van Veek star-studded team right here for SA7s. What's happening with Vitz, mate?
Hey, I am so excited to see the SA Rugby Gold, man. Impy Fisser there, as you just mentioned. But Vitz Barbarians, Vaughan Grootboom, got Peter John Souls here, Luke Miller, Sidras, Quimby, Van der Winter, and also Van Veek. And we've got Krot as well, and the number 10 jersey, Koopman, Bernardo Diedrichs, the number 13. That's a man you want to watch out as well. Ardendorf as well, Melvin Ardendorf, Joshua Luke Klassen, and Sidras as well.
Also not forgetting Shimmy Sheikh for the SA7s. Sheikh Soizwapi, another lad from Dale College down the Eastern Cape, King Williamstown. 140 kilometers from Queenstown, land of Queen's College. And as they just make their way onto the park, led by Impy Fisser. Right now they'll be donning I like those jerseys actually, those t-shirts that they're wearing, those black ones with the Nike.
Yeah.
From left to right are the SA7s, and of course the Vitz Barbarians to your right to the left, from your right to the left rather.
Well, this is going to be phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. All that I can say right now is strap up, get your helmets going, because you are in for a treat. SA Rugby Gold up against Vitz Barbarians. Well, it's not the Barbarians from the Northern Hemisphere. It is the local Barbarians, the Vitz Barbarians. Setu, we are ready for a cracker.
Oh, cracker, and I mean, of course, moments away from the start of this encounter. It will be different. Hopefully it will be different. The Dragons is the invitational side. Right now we have SA7s up against Barbarians. And Nathan van Veek, the captain, will get us underway. Lovely start here. Well gathered. It's a routine. And here comes Duarte. First carry right here on the SA7 side. It's another act of venomous attacking prowess here from the Sevens, bump to bumper. Book your bus ticket next week, mate, because the SA7s are spreading this ball. Tristan Lades, hello. SA7s using their experience, acres of space on the open side. The ball will certainly do the work, and that's the easiest start right here for the SA7s. Of course, the difference is certainly there.
Phenomenal. What a way to kickstart this encounter, the Blitz box up against Vitz Barbarians. But they call them napping as well. But what I saw as well, what the Blitz box did so well, set to pulling them in the first sort of set piece in here, and again a second time. That's why there was some space on the outside to move that ball so effortlessly.
100%. I mean, you can tell that this team is a very experienced team, just judging by the lines that they are running, the support lines. You know, You get the ball, you see there's no options on the short side, you go back to the open side. One player will just run the perfect line, creating that gap on the outside, and of course, just let the ball do the work, as you've seen in that first try. Tristan Lates, of course, the brother of Dylan Lates, playing Australian La Rochelle, gets us underway for the restart. Back for SA7s. Vitz will not be happy about that, because now they have to defend again against this very, very experienced side. Britz at the base. Britz goes short. Switches back inside. Duarte. Watch out for those feet, because they can step all day, mate. And here we go. Over the 10 they go. All the sevens. Lates. Running laterally. Looking to switch, but no one wants to touch him. Tristan Lates will score the second for the SA7s. Just expecting or anticipating that switch, but of course dummy switch in that gap. See you later.
See you later, alligator. Oh man, we are seeing and witnessing phenomenal rugby by the Blitzboks. Experience from late, of course, Setu, absolutely phenomenal. Had options as well, but he decided, no, let me take this one and just see what I can produce. And he produced a try, not wine, but a try.
100%. Y'all know, look, my bro, if I was here, man, just one hit, one drug, coachy, take me off there. Can't keep up with the pace. Because right now, the pace we are witnessing, you blink once, Tristan Lace is under the sticks, and as it's about to restart, of course, Vitz Barbarians will want to respond as quickly as possible. And of course, the pass of the ball will favor the SA7 side with Tristan Lace with ball in hand. Outward, Duarte, Ricky, they call him. Over the halfway line they go. Another bumper to bumper. Ricky yet again. Oh, this is just going to be a foot race. A nice attempt to get that tackle, but unfortunately, too much power, too much gas over the whitewash.
Absolutely brilliant by the Blitzboks once again. Setu, you know what the Blitzboks are doing as well. They're getting it right so beautifully, playing down the midfield, drawing so many players of the Barbarians, creating and causing space on the outside. That's why there's no one there. And see you later, alligator, another try. Exactly what the Blitzboks are writing regarding their movie script right now in the first half.
100%, and it's already become a very long day here for Vitz Barbarians. A battle of experience at the moment, a battle of acceleration, because right now, even when the restart is made, they are quick to pounce on their ball to regather that position, to have an opportunity to attack again. At the moment, Vitz Barbarians are chasing shadows. They need to be much more aggressive in getting that ball back to have something to say in this first half.
And early on as well, Setu, we spoke about the SA Invitational up against the Scorpions. You know, Scorpions as well were a bit isolated as well. And we asked the question, what did the Scorpions have to do? The same question now as well for the Barbarians.
Oh my word. Here you can see here again, they're just getting over easily.
Just so easily. What do you think if you were in the coaching staff right now, team management, captaincy as well, regarding the Barbarians? What is that word of encouragement?
No, it's quite simple actually, you know, just from the restarts, just make sure you get that ball back, because you can't play if you don't have the ball in possession. So with those restarts, you can see with the SA7s, they're being very smart. They're hanging those kicks to make it contestable, and every time they restart, they get the ball back. So for the Vitz Barbarians, let's just make sure that get that ball to have an opportunity to attack. Also the breakdowns, make sure you remain strong, because those boys are coming in hot.
Yeah, definitely, Setu. And of course, they do have the talent there, the Vitz Barbarians. Just have to get, like you said now as well, and mention, ball in hand, move that ball, and also maybe just patience. And I'm pretty much sure a gap or two will occur for them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw with the previous game with the Dragons and All Stars. One open space attack. And here we go. Finally, Vitz managed to regather. Oh, unfortunately, hounding that breakdown. We just mentioned now about how important it is to secure your breakdowns, because right now, Brits will pass the ball out wide, show and go. Ricky there looking to support. Brits again. Also Bornian from East London. Tristan Lates, show and go. Oh my word. And pass out wide. Try scored yet again from the SA7s. Right now it's just a shadow.
Yeah, even with the sort of slower set piece as well, the Blitzboks are still dominating Setu, because with that kickoff as well, the line speed was so quick. Well done to the Barbarians for shutting it down, but then again, slow pace, and yet another try. Phenomenal, sensational, well done the Blitzboks. We were witnessing champagne glorious rugby here.
100%. I mean, of course, scoreboard pressure is definitely there. Vitz Barbarians can use this opportunity to get some experience, add some impetus, put the fact that the SA legends away. They're rugby players right now. That confidence is very much needed here from or rather Vitz Barbarians, because the SA legends right now are literally not giving Vitz Barbarians any opportunity, any sniff of any opportunity to play.
Yeah, you have to be so clever in the game of sevens, and that's exactly what the Blitzboks are doing as well. because it's just phenomenal what they are doing. We spoke about the speed, but also with the game of 7, sometimes you have to slow down the game as well, and that's exactly what they are doing. But even with that slowing down, they are still so creative and clever. Brilliance by the Blitzboks. And here they come again, once again, edging closer to that try line. Space on the outside once again, but an unforced error there. The Barbarians almost getting away with that ball. Well, it's been all the SA Rugby gold, the Blitzboks in the very first half. And of course they have another attacking opportunity again. The Vitz Barbarians going to have to defend once again, going to the blind side with this one, and it's another awesome try. Just a phenomenal, tremendous first half we are witnessing here by the Blitzboks. The man in not really green and gold, a slighter, a darker green jersey playing with. If you just tuned in and you are uncertain who is the lads in the dark green, it is the Blitzboks representing. Absolutely phenomenal. And the flags will stay down with this one. And that is half time right here at the Markotter Stadium. A very good morning to you once again. We've been witnessing phenomenal sevens rugby. It is the forward faster right here with me, Setu, and Brent. 'n hartlike goeiemôre. Seker jy het nou al miskien dalk 'n koffie of 2 of soos van ons 4 koppies koffies hier in die wynlande. Great presence all around the stadium here as well, in the likes of Rudy Page and also Juan de Jong as well. Pretty sure the captains and team management will have a positive words, especially from a Vitz Barbarian point of view. It's been all the Blitzboks dominating at the breakdowns, moving that ball so effortlessly. Technique we saw from the Blitzboks, so much that you can learn from as well. Setting the bar very high, the Blitzboks. Early on as well we saw tackling, some high tackles that came in as well, but with these lads, the Blitzboks just abiding to the laws so beautifully, and that's what you want to see as well, representing the green and gold. Just awesome as well to see Tristan Lates doing his thing as well early on as well. He had a brilliant set piece, creating a try. Blitzboks in a far lead while we are getting ready for the second half. Forward fasters. Well, Setu, we are ready for the second half here. Blitzboks in the lead. Let's see what the Barbarians can pull out of the back in the second half.
Shimmy Shaker back in action. Oh, what a lovely play here from the Blitzboks. Shimmy Shaky, so he's looking for the pass. He won't be given that pass. Try will be scored by the SA7s. They're literally trying to pull a fast grab on the bar of soap. Unable to at the moment is Vitz Barbarians.
Bounce of the rugby ball they set in the favor of the Blitzboks. Just unfortunate, but the strength that these lads are just showing is absolutely amazing. You know, one bounce into the hands of the big man, in for another try.
100%. And now with some substitutions being made here from the SA7 side. David Britz, former also Bornian from East London, and Sheikh Soizwapi, Dale College.
Yeah, you can clearly see Setu, the Blitzbox, trying all sorts of tricks here now. Going for a grubber instead of the old high ball in the air. But a referee just indicating, nope, let's just do it all over again.
100%. And right now, they're literally trying to score as many points as possible. Ricky, watch out for him. Don't give him any space. He will step you in the name of love real quick. Right now, looking to have a better restart because the official wasn't happy with that one. Ricky. SA7's yet again in possession is Ricky. Goes the short side. Lates finds Soyuzwapi. Quick hands. Out wide to Pritz. Lets the ball bounce. Pritz is going. Steps inside. Still going alone. Supporting line. Shimmy shakes Soyuzwapi out wide. SA Legends, late, possible late, Ricky, running a lovely line here, show and go from Tristan Late. So he's Wapi, just lets the ball do the work as easy as you like.
Very clever play there by the Blitzbox as well, building the phases. And the one here that started off just outside the halfway line, Setu, you know, the Blitzbox, they are so clever, visualizing the game so beautifully as well. But drawing 3 players here and then, of course, moving that ball to the outside right and then back again to the midfield as well, scoring another sensational try.
100%. You can see with the SA Invitational side, also just preparing for the 7th series, which will be held in December at DHL Stadium, 12th and 13th that weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely phenomenal. It's going to be fantastic. Well, I had the privilege as well of seeing these guys in the beginning of the year, in mid-year, June, July as well, with the Rugby 10s Invitational as well here in Strand.
It's a hanging restart here. Will be gathered in the air. This is just routine play here from the SA7s. It's going to be a very long day here for the Vitz Barbarians.
Well, he's been sensational, absolutely phenomenal by the Blitzbox. It is just glorious to watch and to witness here at the Paul Roos Gymnasium Stadium. The Blitzbox representing the green and gold, absolutely on a very, very high level. Setu, just absolutely brilliant by the young man. Well, I want to say the young man and the big man. He is just huge on the field. I would rather be in the commentary box than to be on that field, man. You do not want to be in his way when he comes down a very hard and straight line.
You know, with those conditions, apparently he brushes his teeth with cement though. So you have to make sure if you're going to go make that tackle, you must be cement on your own. Restart here. Gathered by Vitz Barbarians. Curtly Cedras. First attacking opportunity here for Vitz. You can just see even with the ball in hand, it's like they're just expecting. There we go, it's Vitz Barbarians. They're showing some courage here, fighting for that ball. They have to just keep the ball and not panic when they've got the possession. SA7 is just swarming that ruck, well cleaned there. Vitz Barbarians, rare opportunity. This is the longest they've been with the ball in hand.
For sure, Setu, and it's a great attacking opportunity, and what a big hit coming through there. And ripping that ball by the Blitzbox, but capitalizing again. It's all over the show here, but managed to keep that ball in hand. It's still the Barbarians finding a way through. That tackle looked a bit high there, Setu, but the referee says play on. Blitzbox getting away with that ball, and it's another try, just extending that lead. The Blitzbox already with a ginormous lead here with 57, but extending that lead now to 62. But you mentioned now that was their great attacking opportunity, but just unable to find a way through this amazing Blitzbox squad.
Some big hits though in that 15-meter mark. Some massive hits coming in. Vitz Barbarians trying to exploit that inside shoulder, but as they come in that inside, they're met by a conditioned shoulder, mate.
A few high tackles as well that came in. And for once, I thought maybe the arm was going to go out from the referee, but he allowed the play to continue.
100% and successful conversion from Tristan Lates. 64 points to 0. Vitz Barbars trailing significantly here. To be another restart. They call for one. It's going straight up. Attacking that restart. Brits. David Brits. Going on his own is David Brits. Won't need any assistance. The try has been scored in the corner. Well, there was no support there for David Brits, and he was stuck in a crossroads waiting for support. Support was like, nope, you don't need our help, brother. Going over the whitewash in the corner.
Well, the thing said to when it comes to the game of sevens, kickoffs are so vital, you know, because the bounce of the rugby ball can be going anyway, like a sort of a game of a chess, and you have to capitalize on that. And we see that happening twice with the blitz box as well. You know, the bounce of the rugby ball, and then of course the experience, the speed, the strength, and the individual brilliance from the blitz box. Getting that ball, not wasting any time, going for tries.
100%. And David Brits walking back to the halfway line. Looks like he's been doing some shuttles there. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Vitz Barbarians humbled against SA7, 64 points to 0. But of course, coming up next, you do have the Gel squad up against the Jaguars.
Wow, that was absolutely sensational to watch by the blitz box. A tremendous performance set to by the men in green and gold, really raising the bar very, very high. And I think just maybe the Vitz Barbarians, they will definitely learn a thing or two, or maybe three as well from this game. Both halves, we are getting ready for another massive encounter coming up. The Gel squad up against the Jaguars. It is sensational 7 rugby this morning here at the Paul Roos Gymnasium Stadium, as the fans as well getting involved all around the stadium. Well, after all, it is Stellenbosch, the heart when it comes to rugby.
100%. And of course, Jaguars up against the Gel squad. Jaguars all coming up with Ethan Albertus, Duran Bastion, CJ Fan, Leighton Katz, Bronson Taziris, Geraldo Olivier, Rudon Mazi, Duran Persons, Easton Arensa, Brandon Carlson, looking to get matters underway here for the Jags. What's happening in Gel squad there, mate?
Yeah, then of course the Gel squad, I'm looking forward to see what they will pull out of the bag. Marco Jones as well, Johannes Jefter Tritter, and we've got Sherwin Kibedu, Luciano Tritter, Daniels as well, Williams, Arendorf, and then we've got Matola, Ashwell Seister, and Ethan Isaacs, Dwayne Atkins, Cleve Malchas, and of course the head coach for the Gel squad is Graham Cuttings, under the management of Mubin Latu, assistant coach Rudy Kibedu as well. We are getting ready for this encounter, absolutely phenomenal. Very good morning to you once again if you have just tuned in.
Like, share, subscribe, share the news with your friends, their family, and their circle. Global Sports Network bring you nothing but the best local and international rugby has to offer. But this afternoon, or rather this morning, Stellenbosch is a beautiful venue right here this morning for the Ford Foster Sevens tournament. Huge honor and a privilege being part of this auspicious occasion. It's the second time, or rather the second edition, as it started last year, 2023, and of course it worked that year. And they say you can't change a winning recipe, as we now moments away from the Gel squad against the Jaguars, and we are underway. The Gel squad gets us off. Fast-paced start already. They had numbers on the outside, but they're looking to take it quickly. Oh, some lovely footwork here. Letting the ball do the work on the outside. Step in the name of love. We're happy to go back inside. Hail Mary pass out wide. Back inside. The inside man working overtime thus far here. Solid hit. Knocked backwards is the call. Jags in possession. Out wide. A lot of stepping, but just gifting that pass back to the Gel squad. Lovely play here from Gel squad, looking to gel the passes in field, but the shoulder was gelling with that abdomen. Jags, patient on defense. Well stopped there. What a run. Easton Arensa back on the open side. Sherwin Cupido. Out while they go is the Gel squad. Johannes. They've got a lot of numbers here. If they let the ball do the work, spread the ball out wide. First opportunity for Gel squad. It's a kick chase attempt here from the Gel squad. The pass of the ball will be kind for the Gel squad. Lovely cross cover from Easton. Oh my word. just losing their ball forward. Moments away from the whitewash. Helter-skelter stuff now, looking for options. He does find them. The Jags at the back door. Champagne rugby. Well, looking for support is Duran Bastian. Well, losing that ball in the breakdown. Opportunity for the Jaws squad to attack. They take it quickly. Showing Cupido in ball. Gives it short. Lovely line around by Yeniko Truta. The Jaws squad gelling here with the passes out wide. Another shimmy out wide. 2v1 situation. Delayed switch here from Jaws squad. Just not getting over the whitewash. Jaguars holding on by their claws to prevent what would be the first try for Jaws squad and winning themselves a scrum here, forcing that error in that breakdown. As the hands, some high fives show from Jaws squad. They are trying to gel, get some cohesion in attack, but how are they looking in defense? First scrum here of the day for the Jags. Scrum will be fed here. Carl Quordom. Under pressure is Olivier. Playing with fire here. Our Jaguars. That pass. Oh, very, very lucky. His Jaguars playing with fire with that Hail Mary pass. Welcome back, brother.
Welcome back. You know, I just had a quick walk around. What a phenomenal atmosphere everywhere. Yeah, just absolutely sensational when it comes to rugby in the Boland and Stellenbosch region districts. Just phenomenal. People coming in. It's a great day, phenomenal Saturday. Can you believe it? We are in a brand new month as well. Festivities approaching. Speaking about festivities, it is the first try for the men in blue, the Jail squad. Setu, they've been nurturing down that territory side of the Jaguars, and eventually you mentioned earlier on as well, playing with fire. The Jaguars maybe just becoming a bit over eager, but it is the Jail squad getting away with the first try.
100%, and right now, first opportunity with the Jail squad.
Well, they are up ahead 7 points. The first 7-pointer, that 2 points were converted as well. 2 points so vital as well. Setu, game of sevens.
100%.
That ball swinging very high into the Stellenbosch skies. Speaking about skies, a bit cloudy now as well. Early on, it looked like the sun was going to come out very forcefully.
100%, and of course, Jaguars right now will have to respond immediately because Jail squad have started to gel. Those passes are getting to hand. They're quite sumptuous right through the air to the palm of Jail squad player. And of course, the first try scored was exemplary of that. And Jaguars, of course, with their own prowess, you can see right now, they do have some quick players there. Leighton Katz in number 2 with Geraldo Olivier, as well as Easton Aronson looking to add some impetus with their skill set. Because right now, they've got the ball in hand and they're spreading it quickly. Ethan Albertus, show and go, dummy switch here from Albertus. Looking for support, gives it short to Easton Aronson, back again to Albertus. This is what we're talking about right now in finishing, but unfortunately Carl Quordom smothered here on the tackle. Easton has to get the ball out as soon as possible. Albertus, or rather that was Diogo Julius. Pop pass from the deck. Jags, quick pass back to Easton Aronson. He has to score. Very well defended from Jail squad. Offside is a call with that penalty. Well, we spoke about how they can just pass the ball like it's nothing and just finding those gaps. And right now they are on the prowl. Cecil Johnson. Oh my word. That was Diego Julius who gets over the whitewash.
Yeah, definitely set to a well-deserved try there by the Jaguars. And of course, I want to talk about Ethan Albertus. He had 2 opportunities with ball in hand down here, man. Phenomenal play by the young man. Just absolutely sensational. But the way the Jaguars have been moving the ball around on the field phenomenally, they are definitely focused. They're here to play.
100%, and a conversion attempt is a lovely strike. Hallelujah. 7 points apiece. Jaguars with the response, courtesy of the boot of Duran Persons.
Some great atmosphere around the stadium as well. You can hear some of the fans clapping and singing, cheering their teams on, their individual teams.
Try scorer Olivier back in possession. He will find Persons over the 10. Half-time siren has gone. Olivier out wide to Querdom. Attacking that space and show and go. Querdom, oh my word, what a pass to Duran and Bastian. Are they going to score? They're busy playing some basketball here. Albertus, oh, show and go. What a pass was looking for Eastern Irons. Looks to be back to the Jags pause. Bastian, interception, breaking that line. Gel squad back in possession. Happy to pass it downfield at the aid of the supportive runner. Inside man is non-existent. Gel squad will shot over the halfway line, looking for support. Cleve Malchas gets over the 10 meter. Oh, but he loses it on the ground. Well, dramatic end to the first half. Helter-skelter stuff.
7-7 Setu, what a first half we were witnessing here by the Jaguars and also the Gel squad. Phenomenal play there, especially the last minute, man. We all thought that they were going to score there now. They were so close to that try line, but unable to capitalize and get another try going.
100%. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the first half. Don't go anywhere. Go refill your drink. Go refill your plate. See you in a few moments.
Unitrans is thrilled to announce our partnership with Forward Foundation, one of our select socioeconomic development beneficiaries for the past 4 years. At Unitrans, we pride ourselves in moving goods and people safely and efficiently. Forward Foundation's Early Childhood Development Program focuses on sport and movement and therefore closely aligns with our purpose and services. Our partnership with Forward Foundation underscores our commitment to community upliftment and supporting initiatives that enhance the lives of young people. We are especially excited to join hands with Forward Foundation in the upcoming News 24 Forward Faster Sevens rugby event. The event not only supports rugby, the sport, and youth development, but also aligns to our values of teamwork, discipline, and perseverance. We're especially excited to see the positive impact that this event will have on the community and look forward to a continued partnership with Forward Foundation into the future.
Doing. That's how we move at Unitrans. Doing what moves our customers in Africa forward. Doing whatever we can to build supply chain solutions that deliver value. Doing the impossible, enabled by tech and innovation. Doing more together. Doing our best so our customers can do theirs. To us, doing is moving. Moving is progress. Progress is impact. That's the power of doing.
Well, we are ready for the second half. The men in blue sending that ball very high. The Gel squad, 7-7 apiece here, Setu. Let's see who will take it, who wants this victory the most.
100%. And Jaguars clawing their way over the halfway line, spreading their ball out wide. Some sumptuous passing here. Kyle Querdom, take a bow, son. Still in possession is Jags. Happy to be patient on attack, flirting with the halfway line there. And here we go. CJ Van just losing his eyes off the ball here, and the try scorer Geraldo Olivier looking for options, dancing his way through. Here comes Cecil Johnson, out wide to Olivier yet again. What a lovely pass! Well gathered by Querdom, does a diving catch there. John T. Rose, reincarnate. Sumptuous line here. Duran Persons just trying to ignite that goose step of his to draw more defenders on him. Out wide, Duran Bastian, happy to use his physicality to score the first try of the second half.
Phenomenal by the Jaguars there, set to getting their second try of the game right. After that awesome and magnificent kickoff as well. Brilliant with ball in hand once again. We saw it in the first half and the opener as well of the second half.
100% and extending or rather reclaiming the lead. Jaguars, you can see with the replay, quick ball, giving the pass straight to Duran Persons. Persons with a good step of note. Finding the next player, breakdown work, very well done. Trying by all means to keep the ball in hand as of the Jaguars. Brandon Cuddles makes a telling pass right to Duran Bastian, who just bursts his way over the whitewash. Joel squad looking to respond, but they'll just concede that penalty as Jaguars will get another opportunity to extend the lead. Here comes Carl Quordom, who's looking to be very instrumental here for the Jags. Sumptuous pass downfield for Joel squad. In, out, it's a foot race. Does very well. Israel Daniels, oh my word, you blink once, you miss the step, and here comes Joel squad Ethan Isaacs with the response from Joel squad. You blink once, you miss it twice.
You missed it for certain twice there. Satu phenomenal. Man, by the youngster. He saw, of course, there was some space on the outside on the left and he used it. He was not going to waste any time to book himself a reservation. And of course, he got himself that try and for his team, as a matter of fact. Well done, well deserved.
You're speaking about reservations. Have you made any for December, mate? Holiday time, mate.
Hey, mate, it's a fully booked for me as well, December. Hey. You know, rugby's picking up and it doesn't look like I'm going to have a holiday. Unfortunate, that kick not going.
No time for holidays, mate. We're here to entertain the people back at home. Right here, courtesy of a Global Sports Network, bring you nothing but the best local and international rugby has to offer. Approaching the 25,000 mark as far as our subscribers are concerned. Moments away from reaching that milestone. Joel squad gets us underway with a restart. Luciano Truter. Out wide is Gordom getting that ball. Spreading it widely. And here we go. Remaining patient in the 22. They have to be very careful right now because Joel squad looking to turn it over. Out wide we go again. Bronson Tazires. Lovely pass right through to Johnson. Johnson turns on the afterburners, gets over the halfway line, and this will be a foot race. Brandon Carlson flirting with the touchline. Raises that the flag here for a line-out opportunity for Joel squad. Well, what a turn of pace though from the number 9 there.
Yeah, definitely a turn of pace as well, Setu. But also, I think in terms of the Joel squad, they are so quick out of the blocks, defending that ball. That's why if you miss a tackle, you're going to create a sort of offload as well and space on the outside. That's what happened to the Jaguars right now. And once again, the Joel squad coming up so quickly as well. And you do get it, that all aggressiveness that they want to bring to the game.
100%, because you see right now, speaking of aggressiveness, how they just attack that ball. They're not defending, they're hunting for it. And right now they've got themselves a scrum opportunity here. 14 points to 12 it remains for the time being. An opportunity here for the Jags. Brandon Cuddles, very instrumental off the fringes, very quick off the mark. Inside the 22, Jags find themselves an opportunity here to extend their lead. How can the Joel squad gel in defense? Losing his footing there. Rudolph Madzi, outward, there you go. Persons with some perseverance gets over the whitewash, extending the Jags lead to 7 with the conversion to come. Well, it looks like Joel squad are just losing the cohesion right now when it comes to defense, just giving up when it matters the most.
Great try by Duran persons, number 12, saw the gap and he decided, I'm going to take this one and just extend the lead for my team, for the Jaguars now, with a comfortable lead. Well, not entirely comfortable, it's 19 still. Anything can happen with that kick also not being converted as well. Hopefully the Jags squad can come back set to and maybe level this game.
Yeah, I mean, of course, with a sevens format, anything is possible. It takes one mistake for the other person to capitalize on that. So 19 points to 12, they're still within reaches, Jags squad, to at least draw level. But to win the game, they do have that opportunity as well. It just takes 1 second to score the try, but the build-up is what matters the most, because right now, Jags, with that restart, opportunity here for Jags squad. They want to shimmy around, keep the ball. They have to be very careful not to tip, tackle. They have to show daylight. Ref has put his arm out. Jaguars yet again. You see those fine moments, those fine margins that Jags squad needs to make sure they get dominance in, because right now, they've conceded another penalty, not releasing in the breakdown.
Yeah, definitely Satsu, and of course here's another attacking opportunity for the Jaguars, but they decided that's it, that's enough, we had enough, we've done the job, and walking away with the victory. Satsu, 19 points for the Jaguars, the men in red, and unfortunate, the Jags squad, they fell short in this game, but hopefully next time they can maybe counter on their mistakes and come back stronger.
100%, and of course the next game we have Mauritius versus Massa. Well, we've got an entire island right here in Stellenbosch, and of course the men they'll be with the Mauritius: Etienne Ferrat, Noah Gokwil, Lucas Hardy, Nathan Harrell, Callum Johnson, Noah Lacombes, Alexandre Lagesi, Florian Maigrot, Alexis Molay, Romain Riverland. Please excuse the pronunciation, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, from Massa, what do we have there, mate?
Yeah, then of course that too for Massa, we've got Jaden Peterson, Mark Davids, Byron Klein, Darren Hendricks, Jade, Rodrigues, Marshall, Doman, Brayton Klein, Yonkers, Raymond, number 10, Conradi, Tyson, Alexander, and of course Leonard Jacobs, Kyle Cookson as well, under the coaching of Carlu Leroux, assistant coach Fernando Mitchell, and the manager Fernando de Vos. Once again, a very good morning to you. Getting ready for another epic encounter here.
100%. And of course, Mauritius will be playing from your left to the right, and Massa from right to left with their traditional white and blue and red strip.
Well, definitely set you. It's the two M's going head to head right now.
And to get us underway will be Romain Riverland with his Movember spiraling drop gathered here. Kyle Cookson, is he going to cook? He will be cooked as Mauritius with the ball back in possession. The captain Merlay out wide to Ferrat, exerting early dominance. Here is Mauritius in possession. Is Harrell, makes the pass out wide yet again to Merlay, the captain. Also great start here. Sean Toussaint gets over for Mauritius. They're not here on holiday as their country suggests, but right now they're here to dominate.
Yeah, definitely not on a holiday. Set to countering on that mistake that came from that kickoff restart, and of course the bounce of the rugby. A massive tackle as well that came through there. A bit of a WWE as well that we so I didn't want it to be in that sort of involvement there. A sort of spear, bit of maybe lessons from the massive Goldberg from WWE, that old-fashioned spear tackle that came through, and of course they got back that ball. Mauritius spreading that ball wide to the left. Phenomenal try.
Mauritius with the restart just gets over the 10, gathered by Massa, playing under advantage. First attacking opportunity here for Massa. They're spinning out wide quickly, looking for that space, and it's going to be a foot race. Losing his feet to great effect is Ronaldo Thesson. Gets over the 10. First opportunity for Massa to attack, and you can see some intent Cookson out wide. Alexandra wants to go back inside. We'll find Cookson again. Cookson, lanky, number 14. Same side. Numbers are begging that pass to hand. Opportunity for Massa using their feet to get them out of trouble. And here we go again. What a step in the name of Lava Marshall Doman. Left him to the shops.
Great play by Massa. The next door neighbor said to. Phenomenal. Outplayed Mauritius there. In that set piece now, we saw now brilliance. The way they moved that ball as well. Bringing it back into the inside of the midfield. And then of course wide ball on the outside. Lovely stepping as well. Massa's first try.
Unable to convert. It's Ashton Raymond. Deadlocked at 5 apiece. Great response from Massa. We can just see what they do with the ball. That amount of space, they'll be dancing all day, mate. Restart here. Brayton Klein. It's a lovely hanging kick. Great chase from Cookson, who cooks him in the ribs. 13 on 14 and Mauritius at the base. Out wide they go. Romain Rivland. They've got numbers. Back inside is Ferrat. Was lost forward. Penalty. Well, the ref has his arm out. Very unfortunate for Mauritius, or rather for Massa. One of the players have been taken off a yellow card. Can't afford to be a man down in Sevens format.
Yeah, definitely, Satu. You have to take your opportunities now, especially for the men from Mauritius. One man down for Massa, so they have to capitalize and take this opportunity and get some points on the board now.
First scrum of the day. Very interesting. As you can see, there is quite a significant size difference in the scrum. Noah Goku, the number 13, looking to feed that mini scrum. Call it a mini scrum?
It's a mini scrum indeed. Showed yesterday at the 10s as well, with the 10s 5 in that pack.
There you go, blind. Cookson back inside, looking for Merle, the captain, still in possession, looking to fend his way through, but nope, not according to Brayton Klein. Out wide again now. Ferrat spreads the ball, finds Markotter. Here we go. Romain Rivland. Mauritius adding severe pressure here. Another penalty for Mauritius. Late tackle is a call. Trying to eject some pace here to catch Massa off napping. But here comes Ferrat. Steps off his right foot. Oh, what a lovely step from the number 8. Gets over the whitewash with quite relative ease.
Second try for Mauritius, well-deserved try. Took about 3-4 set pieces to get them rewarded with that second try of the game. Well-deserved try, phenomenal play by the man in light green.
100% takes the tally up to 10 points to 5 with a conversion to come. You can see with that replay, stepping off his right foot, his agent Ferrat. They couldn't touch him. Gets over the whitewash. Conversion successful. 12 points to 5. Still playing with a man down.
Yeah, definitely, Setsu. I think Mauritius just taking their opportunities now. Elusive passing as well. Seeing that Massa is playing with one man down, so you have to take your opportunities. You have to take some sort of risks as well. That's exactly what Mauritius is doing. A bye to the law, otherwise it's going to cost you.
100% in the restart here from Mauritius. Great change from Massa. Here we go, some opportunity. Massa looking for the whitewash. Brayton Klein has to make it. He puts his body on the line, makes the pass back out to Leonard Jacobs. Oh, Klein. That was a big moment. He was looking for support, no one was there. One would have expected he would have stepped himself over.
Courageous, absolutely courageous there, Setsu, and also seen that Massa is playing with one man down. What a sort of a courageous man there by the man in white and blue. Unfortunate for Klein, Brayton Klein. Couldn't manage to pull through to the try line.
Noah Goku Well, changing the responsibility of throwing in. Nathan Naro with the throw. Out wide to Gallant. A shimmy here from Sean Toussaint around the neck. Very unfortunate. That was a desperate tackle he had to make, taking one for the team.
Desperate tackle, he had to. But then again, once again, we spoke about this, the importance of just keeping it low as well, Setu. Because you also do not want to give away too many mistakes as well.
100%, because right now, Mauritius will just tap that and hit to the bunkers for the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be end of the first half between Mauritius and Massa. Quite exciting game. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this short break.
Ready for the second half. It is Mauritius, of course, in the lead with 12 points. Massa still with one man down. Got a yellow card in the first half. And it's another try, the first try in the second half. Unfortunate, flags stays down. It is Mauritius in the lead with 12 points. Massa 5, restart. Massa with 10 points, Mauritius 12. Mauritius now with ball in hand. Moving that ball now to the outside. Brilliant ball, brilliant offload as well. Some stepping by the youngster Lucas Hardy. Still going. Tackles coming in now. But what a play by the number 2 Lucas Hardy. Referee looks like he's going back to his pocket. Yes. Another yellow card. The second one in this game. Massa's going to have to look out and watch their discipline here. So crucial and clinical as well. Well, this is a great attacking opportunity for Mauritius. Putting in that ball. Nathan going all the way around. It is Massa now. They need to defend now for their lives. Managing there to get away with a penalty. out of jail card for them. That's another penalty, just discipline. Referee having a few words. Here comes Massa. Let's see what they can create with this ball. Just looking for opening gaps. Got a bit of isolated there in that tackle. Still ball in hand. Massa spreading that ball wide. What a run here. A great run, but was looking for support. Couldn't find any support. Ronaldo Tayson gave that ball away back into the hands of Mauritius, and here they come. Nathan, the number 5, back again to him. So there was some space on the outside, but it's still available for Mauritius. Massa, they have to do all the defending work right now. Lost that ball, and it's Massa coming away with the ball, seeing a gap here, breaking through, running straight down. Massa, what a phenomenal try. Ronaldo, the number 11, Tayson. Absolutely sensational stuff here by Massa. Courageous play by the boys in white, seeing that they've got one man down as well. Not laying down. Just absolutely brilliance, individual brilliance as well. The game of sevens. Massa's back in the lead. While it was all Mauritius attacking, just a couple of meters away from that try line, but unfortunate couldn't capitalize, and Massa just saying, well, if you guys are not gonna score, we are gonna snatch this ball away and just run downfield, and that's exactly what they did. While Massa taking the lead, 17 points, Mauritius 12, and of course Massa with one man down as well. Sending that ball very, very deep. Couple of minutes still to go to full time. Mauritius still in play, but it's another penalty given away. And here comes Massa as well. Space on the outside for the number 15. Another unforced error caused there by Mauritius. Massa in the lead with 12 points. 17 points, Mauritius trailing by a couple. Approaching full time now as well. Game of sevens. Anything can happen and go. What a big scrum coming through by both teams, but referee indicating there, no lads, let's go again.
Yeah, 100%. You can just see now the second half is trying to inject some pace here as Massa just to extend their lead, of course, playing in the right areas of the field, because right now they are leading, but just 5 points in it. And with the feed here from Massa, we'll find, well, that chip and chase was a mistake. Gets to the hands of Mauritius, the Highland boys, as they pass the ball out wide, 2v1 situation, passing it back to Ferrat, who's happy to use his power and dominance to get over advantage, and it does so well over the 22, winning that penalty. They take it quickly, but back to the mark, please, says the ref.
Mauritius is going to have to run from deep. Setu, they want to snatch away this victory from Massa, and here they come with ball in hand. They looked great with ball in hand. So far, overall, first half and now second half.
Oh,
here they come.
Here comes Mauritius bursting with acceleration. Callum Johnston. It's going to be another card. Well, seems to be a yellow fist as it stands right now.
Yeah, I think for Massa, they are so phenomenal with the territory and also ball possession, ball in hand, Setu. But it is those small mistakes, discipline, that's causing Massa as well with these yellow fest, as you just mentioned now. It's a yellow fest first half and also continuing second half as well.
100%.
However, they saw in the lead though.
For sure. I mean, with the full-time siren, that just gone off. it will be interesting to see how they can finish off this game is Mauritius. They have one opportunity to score a try here. Still in their half though is Mauritius. They have to do a lot of work to make sure that they get that ball back, and it's picked up here by Romain Riverland, looking for support. No one's there. The pass of the ball, unkind for Mauritius, and of course with that error will bring the end to this game. Massa avoiding the jaws of defeat and winning a surprising victory for Massa, 17 points to 12. Ladies and gentlemen, we keeping rolling. We are going. The next game, of course, that we are going to be watching here is Forward Legends up against the Assassins.
Yeah, it's been phenomenal, absolutely sensational to watch, and still more great rugby coming your way. A very good morning to you as we approach the afternoon as well. If you just joined as well, very good afternoon. Do not forget to like, subscribe as you are witnessing and watching and enjoying this game of rugby. Sevens forward faster as well. Amazing presence all around the stadium and the field in the likes of Juan de Jong and Rudy Page as well. The lads are coming on. We are ready for the next game.
100%. The score Forward Legends led by the captain Junaid Phillips, Sipho Hobosh, Shay Claassen, Jamin Anthony, Cristiano Bickett, Hiram Wellman, Darren Hayes and Austin Prince, together with Kyle Alexandra, will be leading up the fray for the score Legends. For the Assassins, Kurtley Malchas, and also the captain Courtney Fans with Junaid Volhata, Essen Friedrichs and Bertram Mahala, together with Christopher Kutsia and Novan Boer.
And then of course the Legends getting ready. Sipu, Klaassen, Anthony Cristiano, Beckett, Wellman, Darren Hayes, Prince Alexander, Phillips, Love number 11, 12, Kurtley Hendricks, Ronaldo 13, Regan, Leonard and Hendricks.
And the Legends will be playing from left to right on your screens, with the Assassins from the right to your left in their yellow jersey. Hopefully they won't be conceding any yellow cards, as a theme is starting to build in this tournament. And to get us underway will be the score Forward Legends.
Leonard Hendricks standing here right at the commentary box, focused.
Great restart. Assassins, first opportunity to be hitmen. Passing the ball out wide under severe pressure on the chase of Austin Prince. And here come the Assassins, trying to find any possible gap whilst they're playing the ball on the ground. Well, scrum down, Legends ball.
Yeah, it's been a phenomenal Sevens morning, Setu. First couple of games saw individual brilliance, great technique, skill, stepping, great tackles as well, massive tackles as well, and I'm pretty much sure we're going to continue to see them here as well.
Short-term penalty here for the Legends out wide. Kurtley Hendricks looking to make them dance. Lovely inside switch back again to Daniels. Daniels with a cross kick, first of the day. Will it be gathered? Here we go. Well gathered by Cristiano Bickett. Goes alone is the number 5 jumper. Legends in possession. Offside were the Assassins. They have to fix the sniper rifles in the 22.
Yes, that's it. Not very often you see cross kicking happening in the game of Sevens, right?
There's always space available. And as they play right now, oh, beaten by the drift. That is a lovely pass. Sipho Hobosh will spread the ball out wide to Kurtley Hendricks to score the first try for the score Legends. Well, score Legends with the first score.
Phenomenal try there by Kurtley Hendricks, but it all started from the building the set phases as well. We saw that cross kick that came through by the Legends. Couldn't finish off that work, but managed to bring back the ball and spreading it once again wide.
100%. And how can the Assassins respond here? Conversion attempt from the captain Phillips, Junaid Phillips. A lovely strike. Doesn't have the distance. Oh, every day is leg day, Mr. Phillips. 5 points to 0 it remains. And as the heat starts to settle right here in Stellenbosch, with the restart, Score Legends. Oh, that's a lovely restart, and it hangs for a couple of years. Well gathered from the Assassins, courtesy of Edson Friedrichs. Looking for support. Lost in contact. Well, it's a bit of a rusty affair. Slowing it down for that scrum in favor of the Legends.
Yes, it's just unfortunate for the men in yellow, the Assassins. They were just maybe a bit too overeager at that rock, at that breakdown, coming in very viciously as well, causing them an unforced error there. But it's now a great attacking opportunity once again for the forward Legends.
On the prowl, Daniels out wide, good step of note, Curtly Hendricks out wide yet again, Junaid Phillips calling for the ball is Hendricks, he gets it, sumptuous pass out wide to Daniels, who goes back inside is Daniels, not many opportunities. Another lovely pass yet again from Hendricks. Here we go, take a bow. Beckett out to Hobosh. Hobosh has to make the pass to Claassen. Not many options. Happy to take all the play back in their half. Austin Prince, like a rag doll, he forces his way over. From the side is a call from the official. The Legends happy with this possession right now. Daniels will find Beckett. Beckett does well. Passes to Hobosh. Stays on his feet. Hobosh looking for support. Taking one from the team. Strong tackle from Vermeulen. Daniels out wide again to Claassen. Claassen. Prince. Over the halfway line is Prince. Gets over the 10. Not tackled. There's a call. Play on. Looking for numbers here. Here comes Phillips. And it will be an easy try here for the Score Legends. They extend their lead in the corner.
Phenomenal play once again by the forward Legends as well, Setsu. But what I love about the play when it comes to the sort of game plan, they attack from very deep, the forward Legends. You know, coming in with a massive sort of speed as well. Giving the sort of opponents a sort of guessing, don't know what to do. Forward Legends up with a second try, phenomenal.
Yeah, 100%. You can just see, well, with the Score Legends, when they get the ball, it's like they have an idea of what to do, not rushing, remaining very much patient on attack and just making sure those gaps open up for themselves. I mean, of course, I would hate to defend in a sevens game because this running and covering so much space does take its toll on the engine. Conversion unsuccessful. 10 points to 0. Scores will remain. Score Legends enjoying what will be some scoreboard pressure should they score again. But now Assassins need to respond. That restart not over the 10, but Assassins happy to play. Strong carry. Russia from the Assassins. Christopher Kutsia losing it forward again on the ground. Just a bit too over-eager. Is a Courtney Fans, the captain, looking to get matters started here for his side.
Yes, I think it's the small mistakes that is hindering the Assassin team. Small mistakes, unforced errors. We saw it in the first 2 minutes, and again we are seeing it again. Maybe just get the basics right during that halftime chat and come back stronger.
100%, and of course, fair mention here for the socks that they're wearing is Assassins all matched up with their banana skins, funky socks. Is Assassins. Scrum feed, Carl Alexander, man in ball. Short-term penalty, early shoving. They're on the run here. Regan Bosman, what a burst of acceleration from number 14. And here comes again is the Score Legends. Curtly Hendricks, happy to dance his way with the ball. Could be a cross pass here, not enough legs. Well, it has been knocked forward. Play on is the call. Jermaine Anthony. Will he have the legs to take him over the whitewash? Yes, he can. In the corner. Well, what looked like a mistake from that cross pass. Bounce of the ball, yet again, getting the hands of the Legends to score another try in the corner.
Yeah, phenomenal for the forward Legends, Setsu. And once again, that cross kick, that famous cross kick coming in from the Legends again. We saw it in the first 2 minutes. and once again it worked for them.
100%. It's becoming a theme of this particular game here. Using that space, open space. There's always space open here. And they do very well to try and exploit that. And ladies and gentlemen, Phillips unable to convert that try, and that will be the end of the first half. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after the short break. Besides that, I'll explain later.
Okay, when we drive, can have a
20 years.
Well, we are ready for the second half once again. Phenomenal performance by the forward legends. Dominating, 10 points up. Hopefully the assassins, they can come back dressed in yellow. Phenomenal individual brilliance as well we saw in the first half. Gertley Hendricks, Cal Alexander as well. Second half ready. Forward legends up with 2 tries. That ball went straight into touch. Quick throw in there by the legends. They want to move this ball quickly as possible. Seeing that the assassins are coming up with a great defensive line. Steady by the assassins, but forwards managing to move that ball now wide. Running back into space, back into field here. This is great by the forward legends. Bumping off one player. His pass is a bit full. And here comes the forward legends. Moving that ball so effortlessly. Anthony, number 4, maybe just took off his eyes from that ball, but managing to capitalize back. But here comes the forwards again. Just the way they move the ball around is just absolutely sensational to watch. Making the meters, edging closer to the 22-meter line. Sevens rugby at its best. Forward legends. Great stuff. In for their third try, the forward legends. Flags will stay down for this one, but it is a steady lead, taking them to 15 points. The assassins gonna have to fight hard, very viciously and aggressively as well, if they want to come back into this game. Well, it's a game of sevens. Any sort of loose opportunity, the opponent team, they will definitely punish you. Sending that ball very high into the Stellenbosch skies. Assassin's coming away with that ball, but it's another unforced error by the Assassin team. The big man losing his stepping there. Looks like he injured himself there with that stepping in. Just hope he's okay. We need some assistance down here on the field. One of the players down. Just once again, good morning to you. It is the Forward Faster happening here at Barbarians Gymnasium Sports Ground, Sports Field in the heart of Stellenbosch. Also, do not forget to like, subscribe as well to Global Sports Network, your broadcaster for the Forward Faster Sevens happening. Phenomenal tournament, phenomenal games we saw early on as well. So amazing to see the Blitz box as well in action early on. Absolutely sensational rugby by the green and gold. Well, the one player from the Forward Legends, it looks like he will be okay. Shea Clarkson. And here comes the Assassins with a very, very hard run down the line, passing that ball once again, but indicating there by the referee that that ball went forward. Unfortunate for them because it looked so on for the Assassins. It was the perfect opportunity for them right now to bounce back and just to get some score on that board. Seeing that the Forward Legends are ahead with a steady lead with 15 points up. Just unfortunate for the Assassins. That was absolutely brilliant by them, but that ball went a bit forward. Looks a bit flat. While it's a phenomenal atmosphere once again all around the stadium, more and more people pitching up. Forward Legends now coming away with that ball. Just moving that ball around once again. Saw a bit of a gap. Passing that ball back inside once again and saw the gap. Lucian Love with the number 11 at the back of the jersey for the Forward Legends. But once again, that ball was created by Leonard Hendricks as well, his mate. He's been elusive and phenomenal on the field the first half and also now the second half as well. Always trying to find a way to look for his mates. Lucian Love showing great pace, great speed. Forward Legends extending that lead now to 20 points. A massive and a huge mountain to climb now for the Assassins. They're going to have to come hard and very hard, and the time is right now. Have to try and get 1-2 tries now in the next couple of seconds with a game of sevens. It's going so quickly. That restart not of the best, but going to have to come back. Great attacking opportunity now for Assassins. This is their time now to contribute and add some score to their scoring board. Here they come. Very close to that touchline. Inside ball once again. Just a bit of a loose pass there. Forward Legends, they want to move this ball very quickly. Playing in the midfield. Huge tackle coming in. Dancing around, stepping his way. Referee spotting something there. Touchline referee also coming to have a word. It's penalty to the man in green. Another player down as well early on. Forward Legends also lost one man, Shea Clarkson. It looked like a knee injury he had there. Got a bit worried, but he looked okay. 20 points up for the forward legends. Assassins yet to score as we are approaching full time as well. Well, it's the Assassins losing a player there as well. Opportunity now for the Assassins. Let's see what they can produce and create with this ball. And it's absolutely phenomenal, brilliant, sensational. Their first try on the board. Just maybe a little bit too late. Also converting that ball. Came a bit too late for the Assassins. It's back to the drawing board for them for sure after this game. Here comes the forward legends once again, looking for support. And he finds it. Absolutely phenomenal, brilliant. Regan Bosman. Had the assistance from Ronaldo Daniels as well. The Dio, phenomenal. Great running rugby by the forward legends. Exactly what you want to see with the game of sevens. 25 points for the legends and 7 points for the Assassins. Absolutely phenomenal, fantastic. Well, that was the forward legends and of course the Assassins, and up next is Chicago Bulls and the Scorpions.
Chicago Bulls with their second game today. They'll be facing Scorpions, who will still be licking their wounds up against the South African Invitational side, looking for their first win this morning, latter stages in the late morning. Some great rugby between Score forward legends together with Assassins. Because right now, Chicago Bulls, Warren Petersen, Donique Van Rienen, Gregan Julius, Shakur Ledouche, Jonathan August, Chesham Adonis, Javier Solomons, Denzel Dayson, Dylan Lee Ross, Keanu Buterhout will be the men leading the fray for Chicago Bulls, as well as the Scorpions. A number of changes as far as jersey numbers are concerned. Lal Latagana, Denver Clutie, Lindsay Solomons and Tassel Dumpies, Jean-Paul Skippers, Percy Williams, Turlon Adams, Marlon Mooks will be looking to salvage something from this tournament for Scorpions. And as they make their way to the field for their second round of the Forward Faster Sevens tournament right here in Paul Roos, the heart of Stellenbosch. The lovely backdrop of the landscape of this great place right here in the Western Cape province. Chicago Bulls, they'll be looking to kick off matches here in the second round. It's been a rather entertaining first and a half hours right here in this tournament. A lot of exciting, enterprising sevens rugby displayed this morning. And as we approach midday right here in Stellenbosch, the scoreboard will start making its tay. And kicking us off is Chicago Bulls, showing great footwork here already is Gregan Julius. First opportunity here for Scorpions. Well, still licking their wounds from their game against the South African Invitational side. They'll be looking to make sure they come away with some points here against Chicago Bulls. First scrum opportunity here for Scorpions. Turlon Adams with the feed. Well, and here comes the Scorpions. First opportunity to attack, right out wide. Percy Williams, happy to let the ball. Oh, at the back door, there was something out of the cinema, but unable to get to the hands of the Scorpion player. But Percy Williams happy to keep ball to hand, makes a pass out wide. 2v1 situation, he just needs to straighten, looking for that switch. But Skipper's not reading that. Out wide again. Christopher. Oh, the pass is just not getting to hand at the moment for Scorpions. And Chicago Bulls will get that opportunity. A brink of an opportunity, a chance to score. Chicago Bulls will lead first in the second round. Fantastic try here, just swarming Scorpions, not giving him any amount of time to keep the ball in hand. Just attacking that advantage line to great prowess. First opportunity here for Chicago. Conversion attempt unsuccessful. 5 points to 0. It remains here for Chicago Bulls. A quick restart here. Very unfortunate though from that restart from Dylan Lee Ross. Short arm penalty, just gifting opportunity here back to Scorpions, who will be happy to take it quickly. And here they go. Wilbur Smeder out wide again to Percy Williams, back inside to Denver Clutie. Flirting with the 22, unable to get a yes. Scorpions still in possession. Turlon Adams out wide yet again. Keaton Koopman. Scorpions with the tails out, looking for a stinger. Out wide they go. Jaden. And the first try here scored Wilbur Smeder with the response for Scorpions with their conversion to come. Well, certainly have responded here. Is Scorpions. Finally, they've got some sting in them. They do have a slight breeze behind them. Is Scorpions. They have to use it to great effect. Lovely scenes around you, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Rus Gymnasium. And that conversion attempt by Percy Williams unsuccessful. Scores remain deadlocked at 5 apiece. And of course in Pool B we do have the under 17 sevens tournament right behind us. Also taking way. But back to the main field though. That kick is out on the full from that restart. So an opportunity here for Chicago Bulls. Very uncharacteristic from Percy Williams with that restart. Just gifting opportunity back here to Chicago Bulls. They take it quickly. Exploiting the short side. They're a floating pass right away. Sensational stuff here. And of course, the whitewash will be the only person or only thing that's going to stop Chicago Bulls from extending their lead, reclaiming that lead yet again. Helter-skelter stuff here. Seesaw battle. Shakur Letouche, try scorer for Chicago Bulls. 10 points to 5 this time. Conversion much easier. Angle raises the flags. 12 points to 5. Scorpions do have the opportunity here to respond as they are going to be receiving this restart. It's a short restart here. Collected. Chicago Bulls back in possession. Out while they go. Greek and Julie's sumptuous pass downfield to the hands of Morden Thomas. Happy to exploit some gaps in that defensive structure. Chicago Bulls in their crawl. Happy to bollock their way and force their way deeper into Scorpions territory. They take it quickly. Here they go. Chicago Bulls. Down the line they go. Was that pass forward? Yes, it was. Oh my word. There was acres of space, and the try line was calling for a Chicago Bulls player to get over, but they'll go back for that try. It's good to see some handshakes within the Chicago Bulls outfit. The idea was there, the intention was there, just unsuccessful with that execution. A moment of relief for Scorpions. The whistle has gone for the halftime interval, but here we go again. Oh, what a delay to switch from Percy Williams. Scorpions looking to attack. They do have some numbers on the short side if they get the ball away, and here we go. Scorpions jogging over the halfway line. Seems to be someone who's naughty there. Well spotted by the ref. Late tackle is the call. Another opportunity here for Scorpions, playing with a man down, Diego Adams, or rather Shahid Ladouche, sent to the bunker. Scorpions happy to play laterally, flirting with halfway. Oh, what a pass back inside from Scorpions. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Can he get his legs over the 5-meter radius? But right now there's no scrum off. They have to make the pass out. Wilbur Smeader, the try scorer. Percy Adams. Percy Adams. Still going is Percy Adams. Oh, what a try from the number 6. Captain Courageous. Just dancing his way right through the Chicago Bulls territory to score for Scorpions, with an opportunity to convert and draw level just before halftime. Chicago Bulls player just remaining on the ground there. Conversion attempt successful. Scores will remain deadlocked as we go to halftime, the halftime break rather. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Still a lot more rugby left to play, ladies and gentlemen. I suggest you stay glued to your couch, your workstation, your dungeon, or your bedroom. Global Sports Network has enough entertainment for the day. See you in a few.
Unitrans is thrilled to announce our partnership with Forward Foundation, one of our select socioeconomic development beneficiaries for the past 4 years. At Unitrans, we pride ourselves in moving goods and people safely and efficiently. Forward Foundation's Early Childhood Development Program focuses on sport and movement, and therefore closely aligns with our purpose and services. Our partnership with Forward Foundation underscores our commitment to community upliftment and supporting initiatives that enhance the lives of young people. We are especially excited to join hands with Forward Foundation in the upcoming News 24 Forward Faster Sevens rugby event. The event not only supports rugby, the sport, and youth development, but also aligns to our values of teamwork, discipline, and perseverance. We're especially excited to see the positive impact that this event will have on the community and look forward to a continued partnership with Forward Foundation into the future.
Well, it's halftime here at the Markotter Paul Rus Gymnasium Stadium. Once again, good afternoon to you. Things are getting heated up here. Forward Faster Sevens. Scores are level, Chicago Bulls and also Scorpions 12 apiece. A very, very awesome try on the brink of halftime by the number 6 Percy Williams to level the scores by the Scorpions. Scorpions in the purple jersey and the Chicago Bulls in the white and also blue. Scorpions ready to kickstart the second half. Sending that ball nice and very high and deep. Let's see what the Chicago Bulls can do with this ball. Lovely presented and won themselves a penalty. And here they come, the Chicago Bulls, moving that ball to the wide. Some space stepping the number 3. Showing some great skill there. Brayton Bosman winning a penalty for his team, and here comes the Chicago Bulls. Lovely presentation by the men in blue and white, and here they come edging closer to that try line. Oh, take a bow. Scorpions so quick over that ball to steal away that ball, and here they come. It's who wants it the most. It's the number 16, showing absolutely phenomenal strength and also speed as well. Marlon Mooks in for that try for the Scorpions. Marlon Mooks, sensational. Let's talk about that breakdown though. They were so quick over that breakdown to steal away that ball. Team effort, team play, teamwork. The Scorpions taking the lead to 17 points, Chicago Bulls 12, and it is the second half, of course. Unfortunate flags will stay down. First try of the second half. Definitely a confidence booster for the men in purple. White and blue Chicago Bulls. Kickstart. Great, phenomenal by the number 10 for Chicago Bulls. Inside out, still going inside the 22 meter. Phenomenal work. Keanu Butterhout, here they come, Chicago Bulls. Oh, absolutely sensational. Dancing, stepping, and eventually got that ball down in for another try. While tries are raining down, seeing that the clouds are here above us as well. In the skies of Stellenbosch, it is Chicago Bulls bouncing right back. Absolutely sensational. The number 10, of course, Keanu Butterhout. From the get-go, from the kickstart, didn't waste any time running down the blind side here. Back inside, he was stepping his way through. That ball came out quickly. And of course, a sensational try, well-deserved try. Leveling the scores here, 17-all. Chicago Bulls now with the kickoff. And here comes the Scorpions. It's a bit of a give and take here. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, what a tackle by the Chicago Bulls. That was absolutely massive. Some assistance coming straight away. Whoa. We could feel that tackle right here in the commentary box. That was sensational. It was huge. Just hope that the player down there, number 11, Peterson, that he will be okay. Scores are level 17 all apiece, Chicago Bulls and the Scorpions. Well, that is the thing about sevens, because it's such a quick and fast, elusive game. You can expect some very vicious tackles, just like you just saw right now. Saw some big hits as well earlier on. Some more medical assistance coming now. Just really hope. Wow, it looks like the young man, he's fine. Yeah, he's got the scrum cap back on. Referee as well approaching. Yeah, he's gonna go off just for some more checks and checkups. Play will continue. It's the ball for the Scorpions. Let's see what they can produce with this one. Moving that ball very wide space, but bringing that ball back inside once again. It's a very tight encounter. It's 17. Oh, here comes the Scorpions. It's the number 4, one hand off, and it's another sensational try. Absolutely phenomenal. Denver Kluter extending the lead for the Scorpions. And that is Denver Kluter approaching full time as well. Scorpions not wasting time. Let's see if they can add the 2 points. Yes, adding the 2 points there for the Scorpions to 24. Well, it's been a seesaw game for both, so you can expect the Chicago Bulls to bounce back, while they would want to bounce back right after this one. Seeing that we are approaching full time now as well. Not very high, makes it very, very easy for Van Reenen to catch that ball, and here they come. Dancing around, finding, looking, slurring away. Couple of meters being made. Ball still available for Chicago Bulls. Nope, bringing that ball back into play. Some space on the outside. Here they come, Chicago Bulls. It is the man with the jet shoes handing off one player. But once again, the Scorpions winning themselves another penalty. Once again, so quickly over that breakdown. First receiver, and here they come. They're not going to waste any time. He is putting on the jet shoes, running down the line. Wilbur. Unfortunate for the Scorpions. Chicago Bulls, here they come. Couple of seconds to play to full time. Scorpions hanging in there with all they can. Another massive hit coming in. Forward pass indicating there by the referee. While the Scorpions, they will have one more throw at the dice. Seeing that we are approaching the full time, they are in the lead with just a couple of points. Anything can still happen. Funny game of sevens. You never know. Well, we've seen some amazing tries in this game, the first half and also the second half as well, including some very, very aggressive big hits, tackles coming through as well. Forward faster. Global Sports, the broadcaster, do not forget to like and also subscribe as well. Phenomenal day here in Stellenbosch, 14 degrees Celsius. Last play of the game, last play for the Scorpions. Let's see. Well, it's the Chicago Bulls coming away with that ball. They would want to run this ball as hard as they can. That ball going through the back door, searching for a gap. Unfortunate that ball lost forward in here. The Scorpions coming away with the ball and another knock on as well. Let's see what the referee will indicate if the play will continue. Wow, he is allowing play to continue. Yes, Chicago Bulls receiving a bit of mercy and grace here to have another shot at their sort of outfit. Let's see if they can pull this one through, playing in their half. Penalty to the Chicago Bulls. Quick tap and go, moving that ball now. Just one pass back inside, but back to the blind side area, running back inside. Coming through very viciously, a bit of a loose pass. Some of the players indicating, shouting, let's move that ball back inside. He's being dragged by one of the Scorpion players on. Tackle looked a little bit high, but here comes the Chicago Bulls back inside. Dancing away, stepping, seeing a gap once again. The young man showing some great resilience, strength as well. This is a must score for the Chicago Bulls. There was space on the outside. Last play of the dice. They can level the score. Whoa! They can. Sensational stuff that we are witnessing, and they are gonna get the try. Absolutely phenomenal. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Forward faster sevens rugby at its best. Well, good morning to you, and also almost good afternoon to you as well from a forward faster 7 point of view. Chicago Bulls and the Scorpions really entertaining us here today. Converting that 2 points, adding the 2 points to the scoring board. Phenomenal. on the brink of full time. Chicago Bulls, of course, leveling the scores. Scorpions dominating. Chicago Bulls got the opportunity the last 2 minutes, and they decided they're going to change gears and just run with the ball. While getting ready for the next game, stay tuned. SAS Rugby up against SA Sevens. You do not, ladies and gentlemen, want to miss this next encounter.
And as they make their way onto the park, SA Sevens, together with SAS Rugby, unbeaten thus far is SA Sevens from the first round. SAS Rugby looking to come back here with a win against a very experienced, very indomitable side as the SA Invitational side. Some household names in this particular outfit: Salvin Davids, Donovan Don, Kewen Nortier, Jeffrey Wesso, Ryan Oosthuizen, who's going to be wearing the armband here for the Invitational side, and Zika Fisanti, Joel Letruela, together with Duran Kuvort. And SAS Rugby, led by their captain Adam Waldron, who will be making the starcher Robert Dennis Via Legesse. It's a heavy kick-off here, bounce of the ball, taking matters deep into Invitational territory. Kick downfield. Of course, there's no fullback in seven, so it will be a foot race. Bounce of the ball to the hands of an Invitational player. Bounce of the ball looking to be in favor of the SA Sevens, but nope, who's there? SAS Rugby, there to clean up under severe pressure quite early in the stanza. Losing that ball, frivolously so. Well, tries been scored here. First try scored, SA Invitational side. Once again, leading early. Conversion attempt. The strike is definitely good, it's just not the accuracy. 5 points to 0. It will remain for a few moments. SAS Rugby will be receiving the restart. How can they respond up against such an indomitable side as the SA Invitational side? Flooded with internationals is this outfit. SAS Rugby of their own, well-renowned rugby academy. Hanging restart on the prowl yet again. Visanti with the speed of note on the prowl yet again. Invitational side. The gap is opening up just like the Red Sea, and of course we're going to get over the whitewash, extending their lead as quickly as you like. Showing their great tenacity is the Invitational side, showing their experience, getting ready of course for the World Sevens, kicking off on the 12th and 13th of December right here in the Digital Stadium in Cape Town. Getting some mileage in, and the conversion attempt is successful, taking matters 12 points to nothing. Of course, the same thing that the Scorpions had when they played the Invitational side was just get those restarts, make sure you secure the ball, remain solid on the breakdowns because they are coming. Salvin Davids. Another hanging restart. Pitch perfect yet again. They slap it backwards. SAS Rugby looking to add some impetus here. On the prowl. Swing the ball downfield. Davis with a goose of note. We've seen that every time they play with the bliss box, and right now they're looking to extend the lead yet again. Waltzing through over the trial line yet again. Joel Letruela. You can tell that he squats for a living. Breakfast, lunch, supper, and snacks. He's got that barbell on his shoulders. Extending that lead for the SA Invitational side. Screams of water, but they've barely broken sweat on the SA Invitational side. SAS Rugby, they have to respond. 12 points with the conversion to come or rather 17 points, with the conversion to come. Well, it will remain at 7-0 in this first round, or rather the first half of the second round. SA Invitational side leading the fray up against SAS Rugby. SAS will have to start playing very soon. They'll need to get this restart. Selvin Davids. It's another hanger. Contestable restart yet again. SAS Rugby with the rare opportunity with the ball in hand. Was there daylight? No, there wasn't. Or rather, yes, there was. Stolen at the deck. Invitational side, happy to swing it downfield. Down memory lane, trust quarter, Letuela out to Davis. This is a trademark run from the experienced Sevens player. It's another try for this Invitational side. Well, at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, it's a long day for SAS Rugby. £24. 22 points rather, with the conversion to come. Selvin Davids with the strike. 24 points in favor of the SA Invitational side. SAS Rugby trying by all means to get some possession in this game. Selvin Davids. It's another hanger, contestable restart again to the hands of a green player. Out one again. Joel Letuela steps inside. Gone over yet again. At this stage, it's looking like some fitness here for his Invitational side. Just strutting on with some shuttles. SAS Rugby have barely played in this first half. The restarts have been found wanting. It's a double for Joel Letuela. Conversion, much better attempt. Distance was not a problem. Just the direction, just to the left of the uprights. 29 points to 0. Davids with the restart. It's another hanger. Is it over the 10? This time SAS do get it to be a short arm. A huge sigh of relief from SAS Rugby. Now they've got an opportunity to attack from the halfway line and they go for the scrum. Interesting call against a fairly big SA Invitational front row. Now they just have to make sure they get this ball out as quick as possible. Cassidy Jacobs with the feed here. Well, losing that ball as he was about to feed the back line. Very unfortunate. Just gifting possession back to SA Invitational. That's how the first half ends, ladies and gentlemen. 29 points to 0. It's been a one-sided affair. SA Invitational not inviting themselves. They're just game crashing this game right now. SAS Rugby, they have a lot to come back with the second half. Can they salvage anything left of the second round? There's only one way to find out. To stay with us, and we are going to be back after this short break.
This year we're so excited again to sponsor the News 24 Forward Faster 7th Invitational Rugby Tournament. It is such a privilege for us to be involved. Again this year, we're offering something very special for our younger attendees, the Kiddie Zone. So parents, you're welcome to bring your children, leave them at the Kiddie Zone to have so much fun while you attend all the important fixtures. This tournament caters for all rugby fans across the board, but also, more so for communities, families, and everyone around the Stellenbosch area. Come and join us and let's have fun. More importantly, Standard Bank believes in Africa Africa is home, we drive for growth. The Western Cape is home, we drive for growth. This is a great opportunity to actually do exactly that. Come and join us.
Back for the second half in the second round encounter between SA Invitational side and SAS Rugby. Currently, the scoreboard is highly in favour of the SA Invitational side, where they are leading the fray 29 points to nothing as yet. SAS Rugby, they would have gotten some lip in their camp during half-time as to just keep the ball, try to get that possession, do not be intimidated. This is a game of rugby. They have to salvage something from this game in the second half is SAS Rugby. But of course, to get us underway in the second half, SA Invitational sides another hanger of a Butte. Contested in the air yet again to the hands of a SAS player. Down the field they go. A real opportunity for them to attack, not expecting the ball to still stay with the SAS Rugby. Tristan Hoggins adding some impetus, trying to run laterally, but that space is covered. They have to release. Scrum off, non-existent. Here they come. Tristan Hoggins out wide to the hands of Tshepiso Masedi. Tshepiso Masedi stolen at the deck illegally. So, well, the first mistake here from the SA Invitational side, Tshepiso Masedi trying to add some impetus on his own, is a youngster. I'm not exactly sure as to why they keep going for the scrums, because with the scrum time they have been dominated by the SA Invitational side. Probably the best bet would be to make them run, because right now scrumming against a solid Invitational side in the red zone. They were severely under pressure in that first half, but right now they trust in their charges. Much better from SAS Rugby. Down the line they go. Here we go. Robin Dennis via Leges. Swamped by green jerseys. Not an opportunity to breathe. No way out, no entry, no exit. The only one way here is for the scrum feed for SA Invitational side. Talk about dominance in collision. Well, there is some intention from SAS Rugby, but there are some nerves there. Seeing big Invitational bodies on defense. Just needing a bit more confidence in themselves as well as SAS Rugby. Well-renowned academy. Making sure that they do the best to their ability to make sure that they salvage anything. But the feed. Sumptuous pass downfield. The drift of note. That will be the third try here for Joel Lekwela, taking his tally up to 15 points in this game. 34 points to nothing as yet, with a conversion to come. SAS Rugby enjoying some rare opportunities to play with the ball. Conversion unsuccessful. 34 points to nil it remains.
Just hold on.
SAS Rugby has to make sure that they do contest in the air for these restarts, as every time there's a restart it will land on the hands of an Invitational player.
Good to go.
Just waiting for the time so we can restart. Lovely scenes though. It's another hanger down to the throats of SAS Rugby. Yet again tapped back by SA Invitational side. They'll be happy to go backwards.
Back.
Whilst that loss forward, play on is the core. Great defensive effort from Robin Leges. Didn't need to take a guess with that contact. Still an Invitational ball. Quick hands. Pass of the ball will get to Another invitational player. Ntsika Fisanti. Take a bow, son. Bumper to bumper. He's stuck in traffic right now. It's the N1 right in Stellenbosch, because right now it will be a blistering run. Extending the lead yet again. Jeffrey Wessel. 39 points. 2-0. SA Invitational side extending the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, it's raining tries, all in favor of the SA Invitational side. Big bodies, tight legs in the park right now. It's a battle of nutrition. It's another hanger. Fisanti underneath it. All picked up again in great fashion from Invitational side. Back into the 22 here. SAS Rugby chasing shadows at the moment. Out wide they go. Pass of the ball. We'll find Matuela. Running backwards in SAS Rugby, letting the ball do the work. It will be another try for SA Invitational side. Well, if this was a university, well, just down the road is Marty's. Class is in session. Invitational side just giving SAS Rugby a nice lecture in this round 2. Lovely try. Showing the experience time and time again. SAS Rugby at the moment are being squeezed, unable to play at the moment. Every chance they get, they are swarmed by green jerseys, making it very difficult for SAS Rugby to try to get any phases out the way. It's another hanger of a restart. They already know what's going to be happening here. Well gathered again there by Tsepiso Masedi. Out wide they go with SAS Rugby. Taking the time, not too sure what was happening there, but Leo Makwela was there, or rather Joe Lekwela. Tsepiso back to traffic, still in the 22, looking for that pass. Does well to keep in hand. Well, not releasing is the call. SA Invitational side with another opportunity here to score some points, and they go for the scrum. The siren for end of the game has come and gone like the train in the southern suburbs in Muizenberg. Last play of this day. Can the Invitational side end it with another try? SAS Rugby defending for dear life. Oh, what a lovely pass. Trademark stuff out of the training ground. SA Invitational side will start this game on their own command, and they'll end it in their command. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another lesson here brought by SA Invitational side against SAS Rugby, and that's how the game ends. But do not go anywhere, because up next you do have Dragons and the Bomb Squad with their second game of the Forward Faster tournament right here in Marty's, or rather Paul Riss.
Thanks. That's it. Well done. Well done. Well done.
While we're getting ready for another cracker bomb squad up against the Dragons right now. What a play once again by the SA Invitational. Absolutely sensational. Phenomenal to watch. It's 12 o'clock. Beautiful morning we had so far. Bomb Squad dressed in orange and the Dragons in red, white and black. Their famous and traditional jersey. The Bomb Squad, Jeffrey Larker, Jacob Samuel Smith, 11 Ramis Collins, Daniels, Emil Swart, Snell, Aiden, Timmy Fredericks, Miller Shields, Beckett, January, Drammett. Dragons, Williams, Stierman, Craig Smith, Leonard Koch, Hendricks, Cornelius Souls, Peterson, Anderson, Benjamin Peterson, Collins, Jody. First little knock on. Bomb Squad playing advantage, indicating there by the referee. Had a phenomenal first game. Ball in hand now. Moving that ball, trying to find a gap through. Came back into space there, Darren Drammett. First penalty. Going to the men dressed in orange. Almost thought earlier on could have been the Cheetahs, but no, it's the Bomb Squad. With ball in hand, moving that ball to the outside space. Another unforced error that came in. Good afternoon to you. If you have just tuned in, do not forget to like, subscribe also to Global Sports Network for your latest club results, rugby in the Boland Western Cape region.
5, 6.
So many competitions happening, but all eyes on this one here, the forward fastest sevens. It is the Dragons, now with ball in hand, running down very, very hard. Number 9 moving that ball very quickly, some space on the far outside. It's the Bomb Squad now, they have to do all the defending work now, but the ball is still there available for the Dragons. And here they come again. Perfect ball to the number 6, Morne Hendricks. Lee Benjamin to his mate. Hendricks dancing around, searching for a gap. PJ Souls very quick, but yet they just can't find a way through. And here comes the Bomb Squad, not wasting any time, looking for support. Out goes the arm by the referee, and also a penalty as well, including a yellow card. Discipline required here from the men in red, the Dragons. They do not want to give away too many penalties. One man down now. This is a perfect time for the Bomb Squad. Oh, unfortunate, maybe took his eyes off the ball there. It's not what you want, because seeing that the Dragons now has got one man down. Perfect opportunity to just take points and add some points to the scoring board, the Dragons, but unfortunate. The Bomb Squad unable to do so. Hopefully they can in the next 2 or 3 minutes. Here comes the Dragons. A bit of a goose step. That man again, PJ Sauce, trying to find one of his teammates. Does so beautifully, brilliantly, and here they come. A bit of a loose ball. Dragons managing to secure that ball, and here they come, not giving up the fight. Lee Benjamin, the speedster, still going, looking for support, cannot find it, but play on says referee. should be the first try of the game, number 6. Mornay Hendricks. Absolutely sensational, phenomenal by the Dragons. He was elusive as well, early on as well, and once again a well-deserved try by the number 6, Mornay Hendricks. That ball was very loose, but well read by Mornay Hendricks. Didn't take his eye off the ball. Let's see what PJ Souls can do with this ball. Nope, unfortunately swings to the left. Was the first try of the game, and that try is going to the Dragons. Bomb squad, they're going to want to bounce back immediately. Dragons playing with one man down as well. PJ Souls sending that ball high into the ball on Stellenbosch skies. That's an early penalty now there for the Bomb squad. They want to go quickly with this one. And that's exactly what they are doing, looking brilliantly now. Ball available still. Dragons contesting for the ball, but it's the Bomb squad getting away with the ball, and it looks like it will be their first try. Oh! Did they lose that ball forward? Yes. Unfortunate. Maybe wanting to celebrate a bit early. Something you do not want. Oh, he will be very frustrated with himself there. A lesson well learned to everyone watching, to all the youngsters as well. Do not celebrate too early, because it can just cost you. We saw that as well with the All Blacks a few years ago. Israel Dag chowing his way through, and he had a few words with some of the team management, saying, "My boy, don't you ever celebrate too early again." The All Blacks, Israel Dag, well explained in one interview I saw. Well, here comes the Dragons once again. That one man that was sent off is back on the field now. The Bomb squad with ball in hand. Let's see what they can create here. Decide to go to the blind side. Absolutely sensational, phenomenal, well deserved. This time, of course, securing and making sure, grounding that ball. Could have gone to the right, but they decided, nope, let's take the blind side. The Bomb squad leveling the score with the kick to come. Wow, what a courageous attempt, but unfortunate, the flags stays down. The Dragons 5 points, and the Bomb squad as well 5 points. It's level here at Paul Roos Gymnasium, Paul Roos Gymnasium Sportsvelde. Goedemiddag, good afternoon to you. We'll be back for the second half, just in a bit.
Doing. That's how we move at Unitrans. Doing what moves our customers in Africa forward. Doing whatever we can to build supply chain solutions that deliver value. Doing the impossible, enabled by tech and innovation. Doing more together. Doing our best so our customers can do theirs. To us, doing is moving. Moving is progress. Progress is impact. That's the power of doing.
Well, we are back. A very good afternoon to you. If you have just tuned in and joined, goeiemiddag, Molweni. Also, do not forget to like, subscribe to Global Sports Network, your broadcaster for today. The Forward Faster Sevens. It's been absolutely phenomenal, sensational to watch. Also very inspirational as well with the involvement of the SA Invitational side. The green and gold. The Blitz box, absolutely phenomenal. Their participation as well. The Bomb Squad ready to kickstart the second half. It is level 5-5 here at Markotter Sportsfield. Wow, capsizing, not wasting any time. It will be the first try of the game. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The Bomb Squad making noise in the second half. Throwing early bombs already. It's that man number 9, PJ. Not PJ, but Jody. With the number 9 jersey, that ball will not go the meters and also not the height. Flag stays down. Well, they've got their first 5-pointer on the board. Ethan Beckett ready to restart. Sending that ball very nice and high and deep. Let's see what the Dragons can do with this ball. Composure. Just trying to find some space. Moving that ball once again back, but they're going to have to be careful for that maybe interception. As the Bomb Squad, they've got their eyes on that ball. Just looking for any sort of opportunity. They will punish you, but here comes the Dragons. Great speed, phenomenal. This is sensational. Just slipping there, but managed to capitalize and get that ball back. Here they come with a bit of a cross kick now. But it was well read by the Bomb Squad. Giving away possession. Once again, you do not want to do that because the Bomb Squad, they're going to punish you. Looking just for support. Tackles flying in now, being made by the Dragons. Bomb Squad in the lead. Looking for support. Penalty. Going towards the Bomb Squad. Let's see what they will do with this one. Bomb Squad ahead with 10 points, 2 tries. They're not going for the line, they're going for quick tap and go. Immediately, well read. Not enough support there for the Bomb Squad at that breakdown. Causing them a penalty now as well. Dragons moving this ball very quickly. There's some space on the outside. Penalty to the Bomb Squad. Going to the pocket, yes. Saw that coming as well. Dragons will be very frustrated with themselves here. Gonna have to defend now with one man down. Here's the Bomb Squad. Just inside the 22. Getting closer to that try line. Ball available. Let's see. Going to the blind side. Searching. He's going himself. That tackle looked a bit high. Making the meters. This should be a try. Let's see. Dancing around the try scorer. He's gonna score another one. Yes. He's on fire. Absolutely phenomenal. The forwards doing their part, playing their part. Protecting that ball so well. But it's this man for the Bomb Squad, the number 9. Over goes the ball, 2 points added to the scoring board, extending that lead for the Bomb Squad now, taking them to 17 points. 17 punte, Dragons 5. En natuurlijk, hulle het 1 man wat van die veld af is, 'n geel kaart wat vroeër gekom het.
Is er ergens gaan?
Well, we're ready to restart the game. Time is running out now for the Dragons. Gonna have to bounce back now, and the time is right now. They are playing against a very elusive and a very focused bomb squad side. But I said to mention earlier as well, it ain't over till the fat lady sings. A bit of a loose ball pass there, but let's see, hopefully they can pull something magical out of the bag. And it's another card, referee going to his pocket again. And it's a sort of a Denzel Washington here, equalizer too, both receiving cards. Earlier it was the Dragons, now it is the bomb squad as well. Here comes the Dragons. Well, this is their time now to score. As time is running out as well for the Dragons, number 13, Collins. But unfortunate, magnificent. There's no words. It speaks for itself as the players are gathering as well to celebrate with him. You can check on the replay as well. The Dragons, unfortunate for them, it was just well read there by the big man for the bomb squad. Number 24, Keaton Snell. And that surely should be the ball game. It's the bomb squad extending their lead so proudly and viciously as well. 24 points and the Dragons 5. Forward faster here at the Markotter Stadium. The home, the cathedral of rugby, Paul Rus Gymnasium. Here comes the Dragons, playing for pride now. They will not give up the fight, though, that you can be assured. They will keep on fighting, they will keep on keeping on. Couple of seconds still to play to full time. Here they come, the Dragons, searching for one more opportunity. That man there, number 13. Collins. Yes. Not releasing that ball. Here comes the Dragons. Reese, he would like to go very quick as possible into the hands of the number 5, Byron Cock. So a bit of space on the outside, and they've got the boots, they've got the speed. Still going. Dancing is the number 7, Charlin Cornelis. Fantastic. Well deserved. Well, I don't think there was a try. By the looks of it as well, that's the full-time whistle. It's the bomb squad walking away wide. Was a try at the end. A kick coming through. Bomb squad 24, the Dragons 5, as we are getting ready for the next match.
And of course, the next game as they make their way to the field is SA All Stars up against JSA Seniors for the second round of day 1 right here in the Fort Foster Sevens Rugby Tournament. In the heart of Stellenbosch Paul Rus Gymnasium is where the venue is for this illustrious and auspicious occasion. The landscape of beautiful scenery right here in the Stellenbosch region. Looking forward to what has this day, or rather what this day has in store as we reach the time where lactic acid will be flowing through those thighs of those men on the field right now. SA All Stars playing from left to right in their vintage navy golden white strip, and of course JSA from your right to left in the traditional blue and white stripes. Looking forward to what will be an emphatic second round of day 1 right here in the Fort Foster Sevens tournament. And of course both teams have a lot to play for as the playoffs are at stake for day 2 come tomorrow. Taking us underway will be Robert Sproul, who's had a fantastic first game, but not a fantastic kickoff from the talismanic playmaker for All Stars. And of course, JSA will be happy with that opportunity on the halfway line. They take the quick tap instead of the scrum, and here we goes JSA. First run here. Unfortunately though, from Clayton April, unable to get that pass to hand. Should have just kept that ball to the hands. SA All Stars get that first scrum feed in the second round. Of course, JSA won their first game. They'll be looking to maintain their unbeaten record, as of course each point counts in this tournament. They have 7 minutes to get on top of the board. And of course, SA All Stars downfield, Sproul goes. The bounce of the ball, of course, ever so tricky, but tackled without the ball is the call. But JSA again on the prowl. Lakay sold to the highest bidder. Play on is the call from the official. Twinkle toes is Zakir Bazir, looking to waltz his way right through, but SA All Stars are flooding that and win themselves a penalty in dramatic fashion. And quick tap by Caden Moller. Out they go to Rion Pretorius, who goes on his own. We do have Spicy Plum for the Stormers, but right now we have Spicy Ginger as he fights his way to the ground. Same side is the call. Zimvo Tswanyana goes back inside to Sproul, who's show and go right through the gap like a knife through butter, scoring the first try for SA All Stars. He's a star on his own. Robert Sproul looking to be very instrumental quite early in this game, trying to ignite some great impetus in this team to make sure they come back with a solid victory, to make sure they've got a leg to stand on come day 2 of this tournament. Of course, each point is as critical as you can imagine. Conversion successful from Sproul, converts his own try. 7 points up, SA All Stars. JSA, of course, they always come back in the second half. Even their first game of the day, they were trailing and they won it in the second half. A nice deep restart from SA All Stars, putting so much pressure to JSA. Step in the name of love. Here we go, is JSA. Numbers, if they just let the ball do the work. Strong carry yet again, flirting with the 10-meter line. Brandon Lisas, kick downfield. It's a foot race. So much speed here, but unfortunately the touchline will win that battle. Not afraid to take some risks. JSA, they might be trailing by 7 points, but they know they'll get an opportunity to strike. But right now, they have to make sure they respond first, because SA All Stars are looking to stretch their lead, wanting to start this game quickly. Opportunity at the line out for SA All Stars. They do find Rion Pretorius. Out wide they go. Is SA All Stars swinging it downfield. Unkind pass as JSL just flooding, illegally so. Offside was the call from the official. Well spotted. Oh, some great footwork there from the official. Not sure if it should be a rugby official or maybe have his opportunity at the UEFA Champions League, because right now SA All Stars are on the prowl yet again. Unkind pass. Shimmy from Pretorius, unable to penetrate that defensive line, but SA All Stars happy to keep possession. Out while they go to the opposite side. Lovely piece of running. Jason Harrison, or rather Rion Pretorius, looking for support, gets over the 10-meter line, back in JSA's territory. They're all miles offside as JSA need to get back. SA All Stars not finding that gap quickly enough. Looking to take it alone is Leon Jordan, still on the 10. Out they go, courtesy of Janu Lehmann. Still going is Lehmann. Makes it pass out wide to Pretorius, who has to get over on his own. Is a lanky player from SA All Stars, Rion Pretorius, extending the lead for SA All Stars. Scoreboard pressure is something that is quickly ignited in sevens rugby format. And JSA right now, what started off as an anthill is starting to look like Table Mountain for them to come back in this game. But of course, the game is of two halves. But right now, SA All Stars will enjoy the comfort of a 12-point lead with the conversion to come. Robert Sproul adds the extras, makes it 14 points to 0 JSA. Beyond by 2, with just under 2 to play. Some tired bodies on the park right now as the sun is starting to shine bright. The dew has come and gone. The air is dense. Lekay. Great footwork from that restart. Happy to let it kick downfield. SA All Stars Zinfo Sonyana lets the ball go. Try scorer Robert. Gets over the halfway line. They have to release. They attack the short side. Sonyana again happy to draw his man and pass. And Jason Harrison yet again on that far touchline. Sproul. Lovely Sexton loop there. Sproul again. Happy to kick downfield. Ame Matlo, well gathered. Oh, what a pass back to Leon Jordan, who's going to score one of the tries of the day. Great interplay from the cross kick. Well gathered from Ame Matlo, who just found Leon Jordan to score and extend the lead with a conversion to come. Well, there is a lot of scoreboard pressure mounting here for JSA. And as that halftime hooter goes off, the conversion will put the cherry on top for the first half, making it a difficult assignment for JSA to come back in the second half. Robert Sproul. Oh, he just curves back over the crossbar, taking his tally up. 21 points, 2-0, and that's the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Catch your breath while you can. I'll see you after this.
Unitrans is thrilled to announce our partnership with Forward Foundation, one of our select socioeconomic development beneficiaries for the past 4 years. At Unitrans, we pride ourselves in moving goods and people safely and efficiently. Forward Foundation's Early Childhood Development Program focuses on sport and movement, and therefore closely associated with Forward Foundation.
Alright, cue me in.
It's quite a drive.
Okay, you just quickly go get our burgers there, then we can buy.
Who's taking over?
This guy coming. Second half, fast approaching. Players back from their short recess. Scores remain 21 points to 0 in favor of SA All Stars. JSA with a huge mountain to climb as they get us underway in the second half. Textbook gather here from SA All Stars in their half. They have to release though, it's JSA. Harrison, Atwa to Sproul. Jordan, happy to let the ball go out wide. A strong run for Skalkvik. Atwa again is Jordan. Harrison. Matlo letting the ball to the work. Lovely stuff here from SA All Stars. From the side is the call. They take it quickly. Matlo happy to let the ball go out straight to Rion Pretorius. Sproul waltzing over the 10. Let the ball out. Far too shallow was Jordan. Was not able to make that pass out, but this time Christian Puerta with a lot of work to do though, but does well enough to get over the whitewash yet again for SA All Stars. Right now they are running havoc. JSL, or rather JSA, just shaking their heads of disapproval of that. Body language is telling, as SA All-Stars will be happy to take as much time as possible before that crowning. Christian Buerta, take a bow. It's raining tries here, all in favor of SA All-Stars. Conversion to come here from Robert Sproul, the talismanic playmaker for SA All-Stars, who's been running the orchestra this afternoon for SA All-Stars, who does add the extras for SA All-Stars. A lot of tight legs, tight bodies on that park right now from JSA. Sproul again looking to reset. Not the greatest, but he will get the distance. The pass of the ball will be telling. Under severe pressure is JSA in the 22, trying to kick that out wide, but regathered yet again from Christian Buerta, the try scorer. In the 22, SA All-Stars are tasting a lot of blood here in the whitewash, letting the ball do the work. It's a lovely try from Ami Mato. Great linking play from SA All-Stars, not doing a lot, just letting the ball do the work, getting that ball, attacking the inside shoulder, forcing the defense to come inside, creating a space on the outside, and Ami Mato was loitering there waiting for that pass, his early Christmas present. 5-pointer yet again for SA All-Stars. Robert Sproul with the wind behind him. It's a monster drop in the corner, unable to raise the flags, but he'll be happy with that effort. SA All-Stars running amok right now. JSA don't have any answers as yet. Sproul with a much better restart. It hangs. Well gathered. JSA with a real opportunity to attack. Oh, what a step. Oh my word, that's the first of his kind of the day. Straight to the bunker. He will be sent. Very unfortunate though from Josh van Skalkwyk. That's a red card. Take it quickly, Sass. He's been having a fairly quiet game. Lets the ball go out. JSA with a rare chance to attack now in the second half. Of course, they do have some prolific runners. Other men at JSA. SA All-Stars need to let that ball go. Looks like they've turned it over in that ruck. Play on All-Stars with the ball. Spreading it out wide yet again. Lovely passing here from All-Stars right through. Here we go. Is Jason Harrison. Strong leg drive from the young player, but illegally, sorry. He had to let the ball go, but of course, their pre-workout is probably kicking in late. Yanku de Beer. Happy to put boot to ball with the bounce of the ball. Going to be very interesting here. Gets to the hands of Buerta. Was that the right decision? Because right now, SA All-Stars happy to keep possession, because this game right now is far from the reach of JSA resurgence. All-Stars, they take it quickly, using their stepping to great precision. Not tackled as a call, he can go. That was Meshan Buetma. Still in possession is All-Stars. They're happy to take the time on attack. The scoreboard is in their favor right now. Outward again with the man down. What a deep switch. Here we go. Yanku de Beer. Can his legs take him over? His stride is good enough. Crosses the 22-meter line, and so he does with the whitewash. To extend yet again for SA All-Stars. Well, it's definitely all stars right now. All 7 of them in this park, causing great havoc against JSA, who at the moment have no response to this juggernaut from SA All Stars. Robert Sproul looking to add his personal tally. Well, for the viewers back at home, SA All Stars are playing with a man down, but right now it looks like they're playing with 2 extra men against this JSA side. As Sproul adds the extras, few left to play to conclude this second round. And of course, up next, Vitz Barbarians will be toe-to-toe against Jags. It's a lovely restart. Pass of the ball, unkind for JSA. On the prowler again, you do have Jason Harrison, who was hunting for that ball. And that will conclude this game, ladies and gentlemen. SA All Stars running rampant against the JSA. But of course, some time for you to breathe, some time for you to restock, to reload, and get back to your couch, your workstation, your dungeon, or your bedroom, because there's some more rugby coming up next.
SA Seniors and of course SA All Stars. Well, all focus right now to the Vitz Barbarians and the Jaguars. Also a break that will come up right after the game, after this one. And then we will continue with the rest of the activities. A very good afternoon to you once again. If you have just joined Phenomenal Rugby, we have seen all throughout this phenomenal day this morning as well. Jaguars up against the Vitz Barbarians. The Jaguars in red, and of course the Vitz Barbarians in white. We are ready, setting that ball very high. Ball coming on the side of the Vitz Barbarians, moving that ball very eloquently. Isolated in that tackle there by the number 9, Brendan Carlson. But it's still the Vitz Barbarians with the ball in hand. Number 6 playing in the position of the Scrummy Van Wyk. Space on the outside. Backwards is the call from the referee. Still ball available for the Vitz Barbarians. Let's see what they can do, just trying to visualize, see which way they will go. Wide ball to the number 4, Groot Boom. Managed to offload that ball. Still going. This is lovely stuff from the Barbarians. Groot Boom moving that ball back to the midfield, but it's a wide ball there. Still the Vitz Barbarians. This is incredible stuff from the boys dressed in white. The Jaguars, they have to defend now. Early days. But yet just trying to search for a way through. Quick at that breakdown, still available for the Barbarians. Decides to go to the right a step or two. A lot of pressure coming through from the Jaguars as well, forcing the Barbarians to kick that ball. Tremendous play by the Barbarians with ball in hand, ball possession as well. The Jaguars, they had to do a lot of defending in the first opener of this encounter. Can be assured a lot of rugby, a lot of running rugby gonna be seen in this game. Phenomenal stuff as well by Groot Boom. He's been sensational as well early on as well. Well, here they come again, the Vitz Barbarians. Once again, it's the Jaguars that needs to do all the defending, and they won themselves a penalty. Number 14 there with ball in hand, Cashwell Johnson. They're not tapping and going to the touch. Number 10. Oliver Geraldo. Oliver just trying to settle things down. Hoping to get this line out going. Accuracy now vital. Trying to set up this maul and get that ball as quick as possible to the backs. The Jaguars dressed in red. And yeah, they managed to do so. Well done. Great presentation there, but it is the Vitz Barbarians countering, but the ball is still available for the Jaguars, nurturing that blind side and still going, making some meters towards that try line. Still going. Yes, will be the first try for the Jaguars in the corner. Why it was all the Vitz Barbarians, you would think maybe they would be the ones scoring the first try, but no, it is the Jaguars in the corner to the tee. Perfect. Got a penalty as well. They didn't go for the tap and go, decided to go for the touchline. They got rewarded. Flags stays down. It's 5 points for Jaguars, and Vitz Barbarians, they would want to bounce back. First off. Restart. Sending that ball great, nice and high. And here comes the Vitz Barbarians, looking to bounce back inside the halfway mark. Here they come, space on the outside. Let's see what the number 14 Cedrus can do with this ball. Lovely counter there, but play on, says referee, with advantage being played as well for the Vitz Barbarians. Looking for a way through. So far the Jaguars, the defensive line is holding. Let's see for how long they can hold up this ball. Space on the outside, and it will be a try for the Vitz Barbarians in the corner as well. Leveling the scores, 5 apiece now, with a kick to come. They had to bounce back, and that's exactly what they did, the Vitz Barbarians. Let's see what he will do with this kick, and just bumping off the upright. A very, very great attempt indeed. Just unfortunate. Whites levels the score, and it's the first half. Vitz Barbarians 5, and also the Jaguars 5 as well. Getting ready to restart. Lovely high ball. Great work done there by the number 9, Brandon Carlse. Jaguars with the ball in hand. Looking for support. Number 10, Oliver holding him up. Still the Jaguars with ball in hand. Space on the outside. Vitz Barbarians now. Bit of a loose play. Eventually, half-time, Vitz Barbarians, the Barbars 5 and the Jaguars 5 as well. That try that came through now. Great battle by both teams. Second half coming up.
Unitrans is thrilled to announce our partnership with Forward Foundation, one of our select socioeconomic development beneficiaries for the past 4 years. At Unitrans, we pride ourselves in moving goods and people safely and efficiently. Forward Foundation's Early Childhood Development Program focuses on sport and movement and therefore closely aligns with our purpose and services. Our partnership with Forward Foundation underscores our commitment to community upliftment and supporting initiatives that enhance the lives of young people. We are especially excited to join hands with Forward Foundation in the upcoming News 24 Forward Faster Sevens rugby event. The event not only supports rugby, the sport and youth development, but also aligns to our values of teamwork, discipline and perseverance. We're especially excited to see the positive impact that this event will have on the community and look forward to a continued partnership with Forward Foundation into the future.
Well, we are back live. It is Vitz Barbars with 5 points as well. Sensational rugby we saw in the first half, and the Jaguars as well, a 5-pointer for them. Both teams unable to convert their tries, so let's see what they will bring to the table in the second half. It is Forward Faster Sevens today here at the Markotter Stadium, Paul Roos Gymnasium, Paul Roos Gymnasium. Hartelijke goeiemiddag, good afternoon to you, Morweni. Also, do not forget to like, subscribe as well to Global Sports Network. Vitz Barbarians getting us underway. But it looks like that ball did not go the full 10 meters, and the referee indicating let's come back to the halfway line, and it's the Jaguars. He's getting a free run here, not wasting any time. A brilliant run, looking for some support, can't find it. Unfortunate. It looked on for them. Ethan Albertus making the meters for the Jaguars, right on the brink of the 22 meters of the Vitz Barbars. So much great rugby we saw as well, just at the back of us as well, the B fields. Okay. Great attacking opportunity now for the Jaguars. Moving that ball to Easton, still going. And it is a try for the Jaguars. Phenomenal. What was a great attacking opportunity for the Jaguars. Taking them to 10 points. It is the second half, if you have just tuned in. Geraldo Willifie, let's see what he can do with this ball. A great kick though, up goes the flags, adding the 2 points to the scoring board. A vital 2 points. Seegreis getting us ready with a restart. Unforced error there coming from the Jaguars. It is the Vitz Barbars with the ball in hand now. They are definitely going to look to bounce back as quick as possible. Trying to find a way through, no way through there. Bringing that ball back into the midfield. That's Grootboom once again. He's been phenomenal on the field for the Barbars, the Barbarians. Second half, so some tired legs already. The game of sevens, bringing tremendous speed and strength as well required. Penalty to the Vitz Barbarians. Quick tap and go. Looking for support down the left side as well. It's a race, it's a foot race. That tackle look a bit high. Yes, it's a penalty, indicating by the referee. Yellow card as well. Unfortunate for the Jaguars. This is the opportunity now for the Vitz Barbarian squad. Let's see what they can do. As mentioned, tired legs out there, you can clearly tell. Dancing, stepping around, phenomenal. Let's see if he can manage to get over the try line. Yes, he does so, phenomenal. The Vitz Barbarians, they are right back in this game. The Jaguars with one man down, and of course the Vitz Barbarians taking that opportunity. One man advantage as well. Leveling the scores here, it's the Vitz Barbarians with 12 points and the Jaguars 12 as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a cracker here. A couple of minutes to go to full time. With the Jaguars, one man down as well. 6 men on the field. Scores are level. And here comes the Jaguars with one man off the field. Wow, a lovely little play there.
Backwards.
That ball went into touch.
Was touched. Just backwards. Line out.
While the scores are level with a couple of minutes to go to full time. It's really the first line out here of this game. Vitz Barbarians now on the attack, running from deep. But there's some space on the outside. Just one man there at the breakdown. Coming away with the ball. Moving it lovely to the speedster. A lovely little back pass. Looking for some support, searching for support. The Barbarians searching for another try. Yes, and they are gonna manage, not really a couple of meters away from the try line. That ball was lost forward, indicating there by the referee. Remember, the Jaguars still with one man down with a couple of seconds to go to full time. Out of jail call there for the Jaguars. Let's see if they will run this ball, maybe perhaps from their own half, or perhaps just kick the ball downfield, and they are gonna kick, but it's a little chip through. It's a foot race. Barbarians managed to pedal away all the way to the back. Out goes the arm by the referee. In the dying couple of seconds now, let's see what the Vitz Barbarians will do with this ball. They are playing. Ball still available. Lovely little skill there through the back door.
On the ball. Foot in touch.
And it's full time, indicating by the referee. It was a phenomenal game, sensational to watch, a very, very tight game indeed. Forward faster, been absolutely phenomenal to watch this morning as we are approaching the afternoon matches as well, while we're getting ready for the next game.
Of course, it is a Joel squad up against the SA7's outfit. Of course, just making sure that we keep up the ante. At this point, SA Invitational side and the SA7s are running rampant based on their huge muscular renditions of themselves. Just preparing for the World Sevens Series kickstarting on the 12th and 13th of December. Right here at JHL Stadium in Cape Town. Of course, one of those favorite weekends to experience right here in Cape Town during December. So December is fast approaching, so the men are just having their preparations for that tournament. Of course, for the rest of the teams that are participating, it is a great experience shown. Of course, just being the second edition of the Ford Foster Sevens Rugby Tournament, Russia and Paul Roos Gymnasium in Stellenbosch. And as we are moments away for Joel's squad up against SA7s led by Shimi Shaker, Shakes Soyuzwapi, Dale College Old Boy leading the charges. And in that team, David Bretz, Masandem Charlie, Impi Visser, Ricardo Duarte, aka Ricky, Shilton van Veek, as well as Siviwe Shakes Soyuzwapi. Whereas the Joel squad will be looking to try by all means to stake their claim to have a voice in this game. Sia Johannes, Yannico Truter, Sharon Cupido, Luciano Truter, Raul Daniels, Peter Williams, as well as Ethan Isaacs and Dwayne Atkins, to see if maybe they can have a voice up against this juggernaut of the SA7's outfit, wearing all black from your left to right on your screens. And Joel squad will be hoping to gel as quickly as possible from your right to left. And as the SA7s will be kicking off with the boot of Ricky Duarte, one of the standout players for the Bliss Box. As we've seen, being the theme of the invitational players as well as SA7s, that the kickoffs or the restarts are low and they do hang, giving them an opportunity to contest, and they haven't lost more than 3 if my memory serves me right. Let's see if maybe they'll be able to add to that tally, courtesy of the boot of Ricardo Duarte, aka Ricky. Underway we go. It's another hanger, contestable, jumping high in the air. Those Joe squad, but on the prowl yet again. SA Rugby Gold, aka SA7s, attacking that short side. Shake Soyuzwapi, show and go, blistering pace, acceleration from the captain. Duarte out wide. SA7s looking to spread the ball wide quite early now. Show and go, lovely tackle though from Joe squad. What a pass, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen Mani Librock against Scotland with that no-look cross kick, but ladies and gentlemen, right now, that no-look coast-to-coast pass, scoring the first try, is the SA7s. Of course, that's been the theme of the day, showing the great experience, the great pace, the great conditioning to score what many would think is an easy try, but on that field, you have to first blink to be able to keep up to this fast-paced rugby that the SA7s are bringing in this tournament. And that conversion unsuccessful. Scores remained 5 points to nothing. But Joel squad putting in some hard hits, letting themselves known quite early, but right now they have to showcase their attacking prowess against such a valiant SA7 side. Duarte with another reset. Of course, it will be contested and it's been regathered yet again. No one's there to touch. Another player, Impi Visser, happy to score straight from the reset. That's been the theme of the day. It's always been those reset kickoffs from the SA7s as well as the SA Invitational side. The opposite teams are unable to handle those as yet. But Joel squad still have an opportunity from this reset. But right now they will need to contest and make sure they get that ball. Give an option, or rather an opportunity to attack. Unable to convert yet again from the try. But there's no worry at all from this SA7 side because they know where to attack from. Ricky, with another hanging reset. The wind will bring it back. A huge sigh of relief here from Joel's squad because right now they'll have an opportunity to attack from the halfway line. Decisions. Ethan Isaacs, as cool as you want, taking one cheaply. So the pass of the ball, was he pushed before the ball got to his palms? But Joel squad unable to juggle that ball to score what would be one of the tries we've seen against a formidable side as SA7s, but there seems to be a player down from SA7s, just not too sure as yet who it could be. Oh, bad time to be injured. But of course, in this game that we love so much, injuries are part of it. Seems to be clutching his right elbow. Frantic start here. Joel squad with a rare opportunity to steal one under SA7's noses.
No,
Bounce of the ball, ever so tricky to
It's going to be a scam for you.
to anticipate. Opportunistic try that would have been for Joel squad. At the moment, SA Invitational side as well as SA7s are yet to concede a try in the second edition of the Forward Faster Sevens Rugby Tournament. Brought to you by Standard Bank News 24, and thank you for the rest of the sponsors for making this tournament a possibility. And one of the players just clutching their elbows
It's going to haunt you tonight.
off the park, looking to be a dislocation, just judging by how they're protecting it. Scrum down, SA7s in possession. It's good shove here from Joel squad, but Ricky, don't give him space because you'll exploit it. He's got twinkle toes of none. Does he have enough legs to take him over the 10? Looking for support. Still Ricky going, using his power and prowess. Setups for a living. Out while they go, SA7s. Acres of space out while let the ball do the work. Stepping off the right boot. Oh, here we go. Of course, with Sevens, no one's there to counter. That's going to be one of the easiest tries he will score today. Stepping off the right foot, straightening your line. Only you and the whitewash. SA7s on the Blissbock, as it shows in our graphic. Extending their lead to 17 points to 0. Joel squad starting this game off better than the rest against these juggernauts, but yet to score a point. Ricky showing great turn of pace with that acceleration. Looking for support, but does the right thing. Just halt play, look for support and make that pass. It's another hanger. Joel squad happy to take it, but that was in the air. Much better from Joel squad. They have to get their tails up somehow as they look to attack. Running away from support. Held up. Bullied in the air. They have to release though as the knees was on the ground. Joel squad with a rare opportunity here. But are happy to put boot to ball just to force the press box back in their half. Because right now they'll have to disrupt that line out to make sure that they have an opportunity to get anything while they've got the territory. Ricky with the line out, happy to find his jumper, bollocking through using his physique. Joel squad illegally going for that ball. SA7s will not be upset about that. They've got the ball exactly how they want it. Ricky happy to bomb it downfield against the wind. takes matters just between the 10 and the halfway line. Jags squad territory.
No, not you. 3. You're good.
Ricky at the back. That did not look straight, but play on is a call. Ricky gives it short to Shaky. So he's Swappy. He's got the size of the legs, but couldn't take him over the 22 because right now they're still on attack. Ricky. It's a 2v1 situation. Oh, steps off his right. Vintage Ricky Duarte. Oh, what an offload at the dick. Jags squad, a huge sigh of relief here under severe pressure.
Knock on.
Earning themselves a scrum in the 22. Ricky Duarte, what a sight, stepping off his right boot and just straightening his line. Just unable to get the ball across the whitewash. And as the halftime siren goes off, this will be the last movement.
Coach.
Jags squad, can they avoid the Hail Mary from SA Sevens? Yes, they can. They're just digging over the dead ball line to conclude this first half. 17 points to nothing in favor of the Bliss Box. Don't go anywhere. Catch you after this short break.
No, you were. Yeah, you were first. Okay. So that's why I couldn't.
Back for the second half. Blitzbok leading the fray, 17 points to up, yet to concede a point in this tournament. Jags squad the better in terms of the latter stages of that first half, trying to knock on those doors, but right now they are remained shut, as the Blitzboks right now are the ones breaking down the barriers of Jags squad as they are leading comfortably so. But of course, with the second half, a lot would have been said with the Jags squad camp. Just try to make sure that you keep the ball, back yourselves, have some confidence, and just make sure that you play what we have practiced, because right now this second half will prove to be costly for Jags squad if they let their nerves get in the way. Of course, with the Blitzboks, cleaner machine, faster, more powerful, but of course this is a game of rugby. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. And we are underway in the second half. Jags squad gets us on the prowl. A lovely contest in the air. Jags squad unfortunately conceded that penalty. Ricky makes the pass out wide. Of course, some pace here exerted by the Blitzboks. Tap away, get out of me. Jags squad, unfortunately, unforced error there, conceding yet another penalty. Of course, that's not what you want to do against such a quality side as the Blitzboks. You're already trying to keep up, because right now you can't give them easy access to your territory. And right now, they're happy to slow it down, but just kicking for touch. With the wind behind them, Jags squad with a mountain to climb.
You have to be on your feet to play the ball, you understand? And you can't play the 9, yeah.
Ricky, instrumental player. Jags squad in possession, shouting for the ball, backs himself. Here we go, it's Jags squad looking to get out of the half shake, so Zwapi makes a telling tackle. Jags squad spreading the ball out wide, Sherry Cupido. They are backing themselves, it's Jags squad, but right now they have to keep their hands away from that ruck. They go the short side. Gel Squad looking to make them dance. Almost penetrating that crack. Gel Squad not going down without a fight. Attacking the short side. I'm not too sure if playing slow is the right intention, but right now, Blissbox with a much better defensive structure here as they do get their ball back. Unfortunate for Gel Squad because now on the prowl. Step in the name of love, untouched, unscattered. Here we go. No one is there. Ricky Duarte, supportive line of note, will score under the sticks as the first try of the second half. One mistake, you'll be punished by this quality side. Ricky Duarte is everywhere in this game. Playmaker, defensive player, and of course running that great supportive line to extend the lead to 24 points to 0. Gel Squad, they are trying to play here, just unable to crack that black wall. Tristan Lates is also on here. It's a hanger. Contest in the air, unable to get it back to the Blissbox hands. So the scrum will suffice. But the official says nope, let's go back for that scrum and knock on Gel ball.
If we go, okay.
Unbeaten as yet, and yet you can see the point.
Fine.
Is the SA Sevens.
Sit.
Raul Daniels with the feed, looking to make them dance, but was that the right decision as he loses the ball? Uncharacteristically so. Tristan Lates with the ball in hand. 2v1, only the legs will have to take him over. In, out, looking for support. In the 22 they go. Gel Squad trying to steal it. Oh, yes they do, in dramatic fashion. They take it quickly. Tristan Lates, was he back 10? Unforced error because right now, Blissbox are smelling it out of the opportunity. Dave Brits, first touch, sumptuous pass downfield. It's just jogging over to the 22. Bus is full. Thanks for coming. Book your ticket next week, mate. Some tired legs there from the Blissbox. Impi Visser taking his time to get back on his feet. A big man with a big engine. Very unfortunate from Gel Squad. They were trying to just take it quickly, exploiting that space which was quickly shut by Tristan Lates. And of course, experience was shown. Spread the ball out wide. Impi Visser in the corner, and that conversion. Tristan Lates take a Balsan. $31 points to 0. It remains. Lates with the restart. Of course, to be another hanger in the air. Unable to gather is Gel Squad because now Blissbox are back in possession. Dancing around, looking for support. David Brits steps off his left foot. Oh, textbook tackle. Out while they go. Whoa, show and go. Talk about Houdini. Tristan Lates decides to back himself. Flirting with the 22. Here we go, looking for a fender bender. Of course, a walk in the park over the whitewash. Blissbox up on the scoreboard yet again.
Quite lucky, don't do that. Okay.
Some tired bodies trying to keep up with this juggernaut from the Blissbox, unable to even catch on their wake. Tristan Lates adding some impetus as a substitute. Well, this time he doesn't get it right. Scores will remain at 36 points to 0. every team that has been playing against SA Invitational and Blitzbox, or rather SA Sevens, their kryptonite was just receiving those kickoffs as Tristan Lates with another short restart. This time, well, the pass was there for Joel Squad, but they just let the ball pass behind them because now Blitzbox are going to be hunting for that ball. Not sure what idea that was because Joel Squad still has the ball right now. Bullied to the touchline. Support is needed here for Joel Squad as that ruck is flooded by black jerseys. Joel Squad, a real opportunity to attack. Well, running back into traffic, was smothered by black jerseys right now.
No.
Has it been turned over? They have to let the ball go. Illegally so. Opportunity for Joel Squad to attack. Here comes Hinico Truter. Flat pass, unable to get to the hands. Joel Squad still fighting to get possession, to retain possession rather. Very well done from Joel Squad, backing themselves. Outward we go. Raul Daniels looking for support. He does find it. Dwayne Atkins. Will this be the first team to score against the Blitzbox? He's still going. Dave Brits take a ball. He loses the jersey. He's still going. Joel Squad smothered. If he does have a driver's license, he should know mirror blind spot is something you should look at. And consider a penalty. Oh my goodness. What action here. Tristan Lates happy to trot and bunk it over the touchline. Oh, what would it be for Joel Squad? Peter Williams. Unfortunate from the number 13 of Joel Squad. Well, that's how it ends, ladies and gentlemen. The Blitzbox yet to concede a single point in this tournament. 36 points to 0 in favor of the Blitzbox /SA Invitational /SA Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, still more to play. Set 2 team Brent Duvet signing out.
Unitrans is thrilled to announce our partnership with Forward Foundation, one of our select socioeconomic development beneficiaries for the past 4 years. At Unitrans, we pride ourselves in moving goods and people safely and efficiently. Forward Foundation's Early Childhood Development Program focuses on sport and movement and therefore closely aligns with our purpose and services. Our partnership with Forward Foundation underscores our commitment to community upliftment and supporting initiatives that enhance the lives of young people. We are especially excited to join hands with Forward Foundation in the upcoming News 24 Forward Faster Sevens rugby event. The event not only supports rugby, the sport, and youth development, but also aligns to our values of teamwork, discipline, and perseverance. We're especially excited to see the positive impact that this event will have on the community and look forward to a continued partnership with Forward Foundation into the future.
This year we're so excited to sponsor the News 24 Forward Sevens.
Cheers, man. Cheers. Good to meet you. Good afternoon.
Again this year, we're offering something very special for our younger teams, the kiddie zone. So parents, you're welcome to bring your children, leave them at the kiddie zone to have so much fun while you attend all the important fixtures. This tournament caters for all rugby fans across the board, but also, more so for communities, families, and everyone around the Stellenbosch area. Come and join us and let's have fun. More importantly, Standard Bank believes in Africa. Africa is our home, we drive for growth. The Western Cape is our home, we drive for growth. This is a great opportunity to actually do exactly that. Come and join us.
Doing. That's how we move at Unitrans. Doing what moves our customers in Africa forward. Doing whatever we can to build supply chain solutions that deliver value. Doing the impossible, enabled by tech and innovation. Doing more together. Doing our best so our customers can do theirs. To us, doing is moving. Moving is progress. Progress is impact. That's the power of doing.